Hello everyone, happy Saturday, woo! And Factorio time. Some things have changed since last time. I've added mods. So, if we go to the mods tab, we see that's just a base game. That's just a library. So I've added a handful, nothing game-changing. I mean, maybe you could say that the logistics train network is game-changing. But as we go, there's FNEI, which is, I assume it stands for Factorio NEI, but I'm not 100% sure. It's basically, you know, NEI, JEI, whatever for Factorio. Cool. I don't know how helpful it is without adding, like, there's only so many items in vanilla, but sometimes, you know, I don't know how to make something and this might help. Anyways, Helm mod, this is a thing for like calculating how many things you need. It's convenience. Long reach, this gives you longer reach. It says anything you can see. I probably won't abuse it to like zoom in on the map and, you know, yoink something out of a chest 30 miles away. But just like if I'm 10 feet out of reach, I don't, you know, like whatever. It's not cheating to place that light pole down a little bit further than I can reach. Anyways, logistics train network. This I don't know exactly how this works, but I guess it like integrates. It's a logistics subsystem that that works with trains, and speed control that lets you speed up the game because you'll see why in a bit when I join. All right, so let's head into the game. I also made a few changes to map generation settings. So the biggest change I made. Ooh, my artillery's firing apparently. Hold on, we have an artillery shell in midair. Cusplush. Alright, the change I made to map generator settings was that, actually I have a notepad with the command I ran. So it sets ore frequency to 1/3 or 0.33 and size to 3, which is the default railworld settings. And I turned up richness to 3. So it doesn't retrogen. So any ore patches that have already been generated before are the exact same. Right? Like previously, the biggest ore patch I'd found, it's probably this iron ore at 25 million. Like there's a 21 million iron ore there. But any new ores I generate, so like I turned it on when the furthest generated patch was probably about this far. So I've checked it out and it's generated a stone patch here of 24 billion. And you can see this patch is very occluded and it's a stone patch. So I expect that as I get further out here, I'll run into, what I want is to find ore patches in the hundreds of millions. Basically, right at the end of last episode, we had built our wall up to here, and between episodes, I was building a train system out because I knew this would take a long time, and I wanted to at least get a head start on it. And like, I got out this far, I was like, the biggest ore patch I found is 25 billion. By the time I, you know, find a 100 million ore patch, we're gonna be like a 20-minute train ride away. And I didn't really want to deal with 20-minute train rides, so I bumped up my ore settings. Is it cheating? I mean, maybe. But it's also sanity preserving. Alright, so let me show you how I've been expanding our train system. Our walls only go up to here, so any trains that go beyond the wall have to be protected. So I've modified our train blueprints a little bit. If you recall before, I have the, you know, most of my train rails were just on these rail segments, right? Well, I modified it a bit to add basically a couple laser turrets and a couple walls to each of these. So this provides, you know, basically the default segment is like this. It has 6 laser turrets protecting it. Laser turrets are basically free. So, but we also need artillery really to keep the, you know, the packs from expanding into us. So I've also added a artillery stop. In fact, that's what we see here. It's basically the same thing. There's, you know, an inner track for the trains to go on, but there's an outer track that up to 1 artillery wagon can stop on. And the artillery wagon can drive up to this station, you know, fire off its artillery. It seems to be taking pot shots at something over here from time to time. But yeah, fire off its shots. What is it shooting? Hold on, let's see. It's shooting something here. Oh, a worm. I see. But yeah, it fires out the things, and then when it runs out of targets, you can configure it such that, you know, when it's idle, for it to go home. It does need a turnaround to go home though, because you know I haven't built the other end yet. But anyways, let's continue building this out. And once I find some good ores, then we can. I'd say at this point, like if I'm building this far out, I don't really. There's not an appreciable difference between building here and building out here. Besides the fact that it takes, you know, an extra 10 hours of my life to lay tracks out to there. So the way I've been expanding, generally speaking, is I'll lay down a bunch of these track sections, and then at some point I'll put oops, cannot insert rail, inventory is full. Okay, hold on. Let's insert a few more of these segments. And basically every I don't know how long this is, but every now and then I'll put an artillery station. So let's go a little bit. Whoopsies, is that the right spot? No, that's the wrong spot. I overlaid it incorrectly. No, that's right? Wait, if that's right, why are you all blinking no power? You aren't connected? You are connected. You're not. What? What happened? Hold on. Let's just replace that blueprint section. Works now. Huh, I don't know what I did wrong. Alright, anyways, I built out a little ways. So this is it's definitely not scientific, my distance between artillery stops. But then eventually I'll put an artillery stop here, call in the train, and that's when the real fun begins. So let's go a little bit further. You may have noticed the artillery stop blueprint has like 30,000 laser turrets in it. And I'll show you why in just a second. And hello, Doc. The Spider Bro says hi too. He just doesn't speak English. He speaks, you know, beep boop. Thankfully, I also speak beep boop, so we can communicate. Alright, good enough for government work. So, let's drop in a artillery stop. It's designed to just click over. There's a couple bugs, like the corners don't line up perfectly. But I can't be bothered making it perfect. As with all things in my life, it is imperfect. A turnaround at the end so that the artillery train can go reload when it's done. And then just gotta let the bots finish their thing. When I construct this much with my bots, they actually drain my battery pretty quick. I guess bots are pretty energy hungry. Yeah, like my battery's drained now. Whatever, good enough. So now I just come to the trains menu, grab my artillery train, tell it to come to here. Delete that stop, set this one to passenger present, just so it stays here basically forever until I tell it to go home. And then it should drive right on up. I have a second train here too. This is my landfill train. I discovered I use so much landfill that I need to bring a train full of it with me to build. And then, once it drives up, this is where the fun begins. Sing me the song of my people. This train is powered using rocket fuel, I think? Yeah, it's a rocket fuel train. Sing me the song of my people. It can shoot the groups that are completely in the fog, so like it just knows about them. But this is where the fun starts. The train does an excellent job of killing the buildings, right? It blasts all the spawners and stuff to smithereens. But then the survivors, they're like, hold up, we gotta kill that train. So then I get to play like tower defense for a little bit while I get assaulted by waves and waves and waves of biters. I should also set this train condition not to passenger present, but empty cargo. Eventually it fires off all its shells, and then I tell it to go home and refuel. So yeah, we get a lot of friends. In fact, we get so many that I end up firing off nuclear missiles in defense of the base. These are what I call close. Oh shoot, robots! No, I have to turn off my. Robots when this happens, or they all die, like we saw there. But yeah, that's why there's a wall of turrets at these stations. It's to hold off these counterattacks. But between turrets and my spider bro being here, we typically hold them off with minimal losses. Typically something or another gets damaged or destroyed along the way, but acceptable losses. It just results in there's huge piles of corpses around the train station. Hello. Good afternoon from here, but good morning. I suppose it's early morning in Japan, huh? Was it like 6 a.m. Japan time? Anyways, yeah, whenever my train rolls up, I get to spend some time fighting the bugs. Can I use bug flesh to make biofuel? I wish. I would have a tremendous amount of bug fuel if I could. Anyways, my train is running out of ammo now, so pretty soon it'll turn around, go home and restock. The rear cart is out of ammo. There's still some left in the front ones. But yeah, they just stream in as long as my train is firing. But when we're done here, I'll show you the map. Well, I can even show you now. There's just like this. Basically, there's no buildings left in the red area. In the big red circle. All enemy buildings in the big red circle have been killed, but all these groups come in to retaliate. It's super fun. But I think we're nearing-ish the end of the need to expand this railway. Because I suspect once I should move it so I don't die. Once I get past this like river, lake thing here, the ore patches should be more dense. Alright, anyways, train is off to do his own thing to reload. Because I set it as a temporary stop, he actually won't come back on his own. So I want him to reload and then come back here, but reload first. And I want you to come back here until empty cargo. These walls here aren't really designed to hold off such huge attacks. It's only the artillery bit that is. But after the first pass, there will be no more like of the alien mega bases left. So in the future, any attacks against the station should be much smaller. Right, because most of these huge waves are what come off of like, you know, when you shell a mega base, like an enemy mega base, and they come after you. Those bugs are so organized. I know, right? It's a little scary, honestly. They come in like ranks and files. Alright. Anyways, once we're done, I can turn my Roboport back on. And it'll fix up anything that gets damaged and replace any turrets that died. Throughout this process, let's see, kills. Oh, I've lost a lot of turrets and robots in the process. I've since learned that by turning my Roboport off during the attacks, I lose a lot less robots, but I lose just as many turrets. Will I play on chicken? I don't know if I will. I mean, I don't really, like, I'd have to start over. And if I were to start over, I'd probably want to play with some type of overhaul mod. Oopsies. Didn't want to get rid of that one. But yeah, unsure, I guess is my answer. Alright, well, back to expanding. Out of walls. Thankfully, RoboBro has walls in them. Anyways, the reason I wanted this speed up mod is because walking from here back to my base is like a 5-minute operation already. So it goes up to 10x, but I think you're still UPS capped, so like for me, the speed up only functionally works to about 3 or 4x. But yeah, I'll show you that later. But right, landfill time. So when I need landfill, well, I think I have a little bit in my bot, but let's see, landfill up. If I need more landfill, I'll just call up my landfill train to me and refill off of that. Because, as you saw there, that was 500 landfill. It didn't last very long. That was another 500. So I'm gonna have to call up my landfill train. Why don't I use a train to get back? Because I use my Spider-Tron as extra inventory. So if I guess I could use a train as extra inventory. But like I use his inventory as space, so I don't know. At some point I'll set up like a logistics supplied restocking train, and then I can like it's it'll be like this landfill train. In fact, let's call our landfill train up. Except instead of being filled to the brim with landfill, it'll just have, you know, various useful items. Will I go for the harder overhaul straight away? Ooh, I have an attack incoming. Hold on. I'm unsure. I haven't really... Oh, the attack's dead. And my artillery train's back. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. Maybe, maybe not. Why are you no pathing? Yeah, I know. I want you to stay here. Anyways, the artillery train's back, so he's gonna trigger more attacks as he finishes clearing this area out. So I guess let's let him do that. But just look at all these dead aliens. It's glorious. I do wish the turrets held more than 100 bullets. Like, I wish they had, I don't know, 500, 600, so you didn't have to reload them as often. But I guess reloading your trains is a thing in this game, so... Oh, is Pyridons harder than Bobs or Angels or both? Well then, maybe... I thought that, like, Bobs plus Angels was the hardest. At least of the reasonable configurations. Alright, looks like this... We're done with our job here, so... Let's get some landfill. So yeah, I just yoink it off the train. And then I have the train configured to, you know, automatically go home if I empty it out. I guess there's still plenty of people. Here, we'll fire another nuclear bomb. Nuclear bombs. This would be so hard. This whole expansion process would be such a pain without nuclear bombs. Alright, the defenses can handle the rest on their own. It's all low volume stuff. So, back to extending the rail. Once I get past this river, all the chunks will be new chunks. And at that point, I can look for sufficiently dense ore patches, I think, for building in. Could you not shoot me while I'm trying to expand here? Thank you. I don't know if I'll do like every, you know, I don't know if I'll do all the big mod packs in this game, because I don't, you know, I'm fundamentally not a Factorio streamer, but I will at least try some of them. Ooh, look at this juicy copper vein. Alright, let's kill its defenders and then we'll see how much copper is actually there. What happens if you have an explosion in water? I don't know. We can do some science. Oh, my bots are on, yeah. When fighting these bases, it's not so bad to have bots on. Alright, what were those tests called where they used nuclear bombs on warships after World War II to see... Crossroads, right? Operation Crossroads. Oh, we just sank, I don't know, Nagato. I don't know what other ships were involved in Crossroads. Did I hit a fish? Yikes. Sucks to be that fish. Anyways, turns out it doesn't leave a crater in the water. Not terribly surprisingly. Alright, I was gonna see how big is this? 230 million. Now we're talking. That's an ore vein I can use. Unfortunately, it's right in the path of my train, and I'm not gonna turn my train. But let's build out to here. I'll build past. We only clip the very edge of the vein. It's fine. I'm gonna build a little bit past here. Put another artillery station, and then probably a turnaround, and then we can look for veins in this area. Maybe we'll build our base around here somewhere, or you know, a big mining outpost of some sort. All right, next artillery base. Oh, I hope I have enough laser turrets. With ore patches for late game, I think both larger area and high richness, right? You need a large area so you can fit more miners, but you also need high richness so you don't just run out of ores, because that's also bad. Are we fully built? Am I missing anything? Yeah, missing lots of stuff back here. Alright, let's call up our artillery wagon once again. We'll put its usual turnaround. Alright. Artillery. Come to here. Until empty cargo. Fire off your stuff and then go reload. Another advantage of having the artillery clear out the surrounding area is that it reveals, you know, any ore patches that may be nearby. Although with number of ore patches turned down, there might just not be ore patches nearby. I guess we'll find out when it starts firing. Open fire. I do like how artillery is smart. It knows to only put one shot on each 92 million stone on each building. At the same time, it fires a bit on one base and then moves to the next base. So I guess that's a little bit less smart. Because if it finishes out a base, right, the next time it goes to fire on it, it doesn't trigger a new wave of attackers. Oh well. Whatever. It beats me having to target the artillery manually. So. You do you, artillery. Find me an iron vein out here while you're at it, could ya? Is that a reasonable request? Like, oh my god, look at how many there are! Those are gonna come after me soon. Oh, here they come. I'm researching energy damage because, like, laser turret damage really matters when you're fighting this many things. Bots, no, come home. Ooh. Almost got a whole lot of bots toasted there. Hey, Cryo. That was a good bomb. Still have bullets left? Yeah, you still have a few. But we're running low on bullets. Just that resounding like low thud of all the artillery firing is so satisfying. Alright, we're out of bullets, it's going to reload. It'll be back. That blast might have been a little close. Yeah, I kind of leveled all my walls. Let's. That's the danger of close air support with artillery or with nuclear bombs. If you get it a little bit too close, the effects are not so great. Now hold up, this isn't like Hiroshima, alright? That's like a war crime. This is using it against terrible aliens. I was actually in Hiroshima earlier this year. It's a remarkably, I mean, I guess it's been like 80 years, but it's a remarkably rebuilt, like well rebuilt city. The atomic bomb memorial museum in Hiroshima is pretty cool too. I mean, it's very solemn, but it's one of those places, if you do get a chance to visit, I do recommend it. Alright, bots, fix up the damage that was done. My train isn't coming back on its own, is it? Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me schedule it to come back on its own as well. Set you to manual, schedule a stop here, but put you on this route first. There we go. So come here, load, come back here, and wait until empty. There we go. Decimate. Look, there is no war crimes tribunal on this planet. What I'm saying is, I don't want what I'm doing to be equated to using nuclear bombs on people, okay? Because suddenly, if you do that, then I can't use them anymore. Like, you know, there's limits to what I can and can't do. Anyways, unfortunately, it didn't actually find any iron, so I guess I have to walk around and find iron, like a novice. I think, do I have, yeah, I have a handful of solars on me. So I can continue to drop these and try to look for an iron deposit nearby. Hopefully, one deposit will be big enough to fit the, I think I need like 500-ish miners total? Ballpark? So hopefully I can fit 500-ish on it. I mean, mods, you know, they have to go bigger and better than vanilla, right? That's kind of the purpose of the mods. So I can only imagine that modded weapons get even juicier. They did. There's one for Merv Nukes. Ooh. You can just like point and click on the map and it just blows up where you click. Like artillery, but better. You know, like artillery but better is a great description of weapons in this game. Oh my god, their bases are massive! Orbital laser cannons, eh? That sounds pretty cool too. Ooh, kinda nuked myself a little bit there, that hurt. Pro tip, try to avoid nuking yourself a little bit. That's the kind of advice you come to this channel for, right? I mean, the thing I'm in is basically a giant mecha. It does have limits. If you nuke yourself more than a little bit, you will die. I've discovered this by nuking myself more than a little bit. Alright, good news is all the aliens here are dead. Bad news is there's no ore here. I mean, there's a big stone deposit, which... Oh, wait, our artillery's back. Hold on, let's go defend it again. Tip for Q-Tech, you can put one signalum and get in the Lumium pickaxe, and it gets a lot better. Does it now? Good to know. I discovered since I recorded I've only recorded for one day, basically. But I've discovered since then that apparently synergy is a value that is basically floored at 100%. So you get 100% synergy for using all of the same components, but apparently by mixing components, yeah, you typically make your synergy value go up. I thought it would make it go down. How can something be more synergistic than itself? But that's the kind of information I could have gained by myself if I just read the wiki before I did the thing. Turns out, if you read the documentation and then do the work, you tend to do a better job. You'd think that as a software developer I would have figured that one out sooner. There's so many of them. This really is like a tower defense game, except your towers are overpowered. Yeah, software is I suppose you call it a day job. It pays the bills and all. Zap, zap, zap. Hey chicken, welcome to the party. We're roasting more aliens. I hope you enjoy the smell of laser fried aliens in the morning. What, do you think I was a NEET or something? Come on, Doc. Why are there so many? Because my artillery here upsets them by shooting their homes. So the artillery goes out, blasts their homes in the red circle, right? And then, because they're homeless now, they retaliate. As, I suppose, the homeless do? Question mark? It's, I don't know, medieval Europe social commentary, I guess. But, yeah, there's enough of them that if I'm not here to help the defenses, they will eventually start killing turrets and damage the defenses. So I have to be here to fix it up. Robots, come home. There's danger on the horizon. There's no technical limit on the size of the Yeah, of the radius of the artillery, there's infinite tech for it. So every artillery shell range tech gives you 30% more. I could squeeze in a few more turrets, but like this is already a lot of turrets. Yeah, there's infinite techs, but they get, you know, more expensive with each one. So eventually you reach a point where it's untenable to keep researching it. Alright. I think that's all that we're going to be able to blast with this artillery. So let's send, oopsies. Oh, wait, there's more. I was going to put a turnaround here and send the artillery home to reload while I go look for iron. Alright, build it, robots. Repair me while you're at it. Thank you very much. Everything fixed up? Nope. Fix it up, bots. Why are there only like 2 robots fixing? Oh, repair packs. I'm out of repair packs again. Oopsies. I guess I only have like 2 repair packs left, so there's only 2 only 2 bots can do repair work at a time. Alright, anyways, you're empty, so go, turn around, reload, then come back. And wait here until you shoot all your shots again. Alright, now I actually have to go find iron. So I mean, I guess this side is explored. Let's explore this way. I also only have 84 turrets left, so we're going to have to go home and restock soon. Which is a little unfortunate. Why is there only 2 living organisms on this planet? Trees and bugs? Yeah, probably because the bugs killed everything else. They are a horrible invasive species that must be purged from this planet. This robot walks over everything. It doesn't care about your rules. Oh no, I'm not invasive. I take great care of the planet. Ah, iron. Excellent. Oh right, there's fish too. I mean, the fish exist for you to eat them though, so. Then again, there's a fish in the Spidertron. So maybe the fish is the ultimate species on this planet. After all, it's tough to, you know, like the fish is capable of autonomously piloting the Spidertron. Right, like I could leave it and the fish can still drive it around, so the fish is at least as capable as I am. The fish is possibly more capable than I am. Now the downside is, the fish doesn't understand that when he's in the Spidertron, he can't walk over water. Or at least he can only walk over a little bit of water. So sometimes the fish does some pretty stupid things in this Spidertron. Alright, are we done clearing this out yet? There's like a couple dots left. So how big is that? 266 million. Sign me up. Yeah, there are mods installed now. Like, items. Oh, fancy. And gotta go fast. Or slow. Hold on, put me at normal speed. Gotta go normal speed. Well, a handful of mods have been installed. Perhaps not quite a bunch level. Oh, I'm completely out of repair kits. Repair. Here, make me 50 more, would you please? Muchas gracias. Yeah, I'd say the big game changes I made was to ore spawn distribution. Which I did via a command line. Alright, let's get these guys that I think we've done enough here. At that point, I think we can move on with our lives. Nope. These guys wanted some too. Ooh, another iron patch. What are the chances I go back and play something very old? I don't know if I ever can go back that far. Like, maybe I'll play a 1.7 pack at some point, namely Infinity Evolved, but I don't think I can go all the way back to 1.4. There's so many features. Like, can you imagine I guess even 1.7 had the old enchanting system, didn't it? I don't know. Or did 1.7 have the new enchanting system? The Russian Greg Tech? I'm not playing the Russian Greg Tech. Nothing against the Russians. It's more something against Greg Tech. Alright, looks like something got damaged here. So let's go fix that. Another go at Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles? Unlikely. How many productivity modules am I? I'm 476 productivity modules in the hole. Unless significant, like, design level changes have been made to the pack, which, I mean, I know, like, they've added the automation table once you get the automation table for the stupid artisans tools mod, but I don't know, the pack's it was a little bit too grindy for me, and I think now it's even more too grindy for me. Let's go and actually check how much stuff is in that iron ore patch. Well, yeah, if I build here, I get copper right next to my rail, stone if I need it, and a couple patches of iron reasonably close by. I just have to wall them off, defend them, and we'll be good to go. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to defend these yet. I mean, I guess it'll have to just be walls and artillery, right? Alright, so how big is this iron ore? It looks smaller than the other one. Whoa, just kidding. 441 million. Not smaller than the other one. Unfortunately, it is still very well defended. Big uranium patch. Maybe I just need multiple artillery trains to clear this out effectively. I don't know if that's actually faster or slower than doing it with bots. Also, I probably just got a billion bots killed, didn't I? With those dense medium patches, is it better to go speed or productivity? Well, in miners, productivity doesn't really help because it stacks additively with your productivity tech. And your productivity tech will vastly outstrip the miners. Ooh, there's another iron here. There's a double iron field. How perfect. So it's definitely not productivity. It's either speed or the efficiency for reducing pollution. Because reduced pollution means you don't have to defend it quite as harshly. So I don't know. The second patch looks smaller, by surface area at least. Also, let's get to the point where my autosaves take like 1 second each. Nuking does not affect the ores. You are allowed to nuke your ores. Yeah, that's much smaller, but they're like right next to each other. Alright, so let's say this is my iron patch, this is my copper patch. So it is decided. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going! I wanted to just... I want to be done killing you guys already! There's coal here. Although I don't think I need that much coal. You know, kind of funny story. Steel that's made nowadays, almost all steel that's made nowadays, has trace amounts of radioisotopes in it from like all the atomic weapon testing that was done in the 60s, 70s, yada yada yada. So some scientific equipment that is extremely sensitive to radiation, they actually make it by cutting steel from warships that were sunk in World War I, because they've been underground, they've been underwater since the atomic era began, and thus have not been contaminated by. You know how like steel is made by basically using hot air to blow a lot of carbon over iron, right? And that process, because there's nuclear radioisotopes in the air, it contaminates the steel. Of course, nowadays there are also more modern steel manufacturing techniques that can specifically avoid this problem. But yeah, it's interesting anyways that many warships that were sunk either in World War I or early World War II that were not contaminated by nuclear. Ooh, there's another patch here. That were not contaminated by the atomic weapons are used in scientific equipment nowadays. Basically, only ultra-sensitive scientific equipment is so sensitive to tiny little bits of radioisotopes in the material they're built of. Yeah, imagine a similar thing for a gold and basically any metal that has to be processed in air. Please, I wish I could be like that, Red. That would be an honor. I saw a 1 point something million number. Oh wait, million, not yeah. Million's not a big number. For some reason I thought it was billion. This could have been a very big copper, but it's also, in the water. So it is not a very big copper. Alright, I think let's clear out a little here and then we'll build a wall. Walls, keep the bad out. Turns out there's not much bad down here. Nope, just kidding. Spoke too soon. Turns out there's a lot of bad down here. Turns out there's a whole lot of bad down here. I have not looked at Project Ozone 3 since I've completed the pack, so I do not know what the new Neural Steel system looks like. From what I've gathered, the general consensus seems to think it's more difficult than the Landia ingots method. Right, because the Landia ingots method was really just, you need a Big Brother spawner, and that's it. So many. Boom. Boom. Well, Landcraft is no longer in Project Ozone 3, so that's good. Lordcraft, however, still is. Can't help you there. If I see a man in a mechanical spider that pops out nukes, I would just worship him if my planet can turn to ash. Yeah? I mean, but what if you had planet, or what if your planet had nukes as well? Would you nuke him back? By the way, I'm dying. I've run out of energy in my batteries, so I move slowly now. And I'm not very good at avoiding their shots while I move slowly. So I think I'm going to kill the ones chasing me. Like so. And then repair. Like so. And then let my battery charge for a second. I don't think, aside from the very late game of Kappa mode, I don't think it was all that bad. Like, the very late game with all the singularities is, I don't know what possessed, whatever his name, the Kadzor Sniper, to think that was a decent idea. But, with the exception of that, I didn't find Kappa mode too unreasonably grindy. The capacitors wasn't a grind though, it was an automation system. Like yeah, you grind through it once to batch craft your first set of capacitors, and then you automate them with that. At which point it's not a grind anymore, it's automated. What do you mean it got worse? Like the late game? The end game got worse? That's impressive if so. That requires a dedicated effort to making your players hate the game. I'm so slow when my legs are disabled. Project Ozone, both 2 and 3 definitely had very fixed progression paths, yeah. But like, I think a lot of progression pack, this is a feature of progression packs in general, right? Not so much like a Project Ozone thing, at least in my opinion. Alright, cool. I can build a wall right here. So one wall here, one here. Maybe I should go restock on building supplies. Let's go do that. Yeah, let's go do that first, and then we can build our walls out here, and then build miners and stuff. In fact, maybe while going to restock on building supplies, I'll set up my logistics train. First of all, we can turn our Roboport on now to get repaired. Where's my train? We're really far. Here, let's go fast. Vroom vroom. Clean up the couple things I left behind. Yep, cleaned up pretty well. Gotta go real fast. Have I decided on transporting ores or plates? Yeah, I think because I'll be mining in a local area, I'll just smelt them into plates here. And I'll transport plates. Alright. So, part of the reason I built this entire thing in one straight line, with one click I can queue up a move to go home. And then I just set the speed to max. Oh, there's a robot chasing me. Oh, poor robot. He's never making it. Anyways, I set the speed to max and have a cup of tea while my spider sprints home as fast as he can go. But this is also why I need a logistics train to bring me stuff, because I don't want to have to make this trip every time I need to go back home. It's not actually running at 10x speed. At somewhere around 3x, I think it runs into the, I hit the UPS limit, right? Like it's the same speed on 4x. So between 3 and 4, I hit the UPS limit, and that's the speed it actually runs at. So in practice, it's running at 4-ish x speed. But the buttons only go up to 10. Still, it is a long ways. We'll get there eventually. Hershey's chocolate in America tastes like medicine? Really? Does it taste different elsewhere? I've probably only had the American kind. I don't much mind it. But, I don't know. Maybe I just haven't had good chocolate before. Who knows? Zoom, zoom. I just love, like, watching the legs move. Alright, we've made it. We can go back to normal speed now. I'm definitely not a chocolate connoisseur, so my opinion on chocolate probably has limited value. Alright, let's restock on missiles, because apparently I'm down to my last 3. That's not okay. You can have the extras. I still have rails, still have some walls. I basically ran out of laser turrets. That's what I need a lot more of. Laser. You know, just make a full chest of laser turrets, whatever. I'll use them, trust me. We'll need a few more rails. Some more walls. In fact, you have plenty of rails in your inventory already. Some more walls. Let's just grab them all, put you in there. Alright, at this point, let's go set up our logistics train. What happens if you accidentally launch a nuke in my base? The robots repair it. If I launch a nuke somewhere I don't have robots to repair it, shouldn't do that. That's a bad idea. Let's put it here. What is the end goal? I mean, you kind of set... Well, So the game has its own end goal of launch a rocket. But I've already accomplished that. I've launched 90 rockets. At this point, I'm going for 1 rocket per minute. Or at least approximately 1 rocket per minute. That's kind of a self-prescribed goal, though, so. Alright, let's set our... not an exit. I want a T-junction. Put a T-junction here. Here. And then I just have to fix the signaling on these because of it overlaps, but move you back. Alright. Now, I do have a very interesting rail system I want to try here. How does this work? So you overlap that, and you get like an infinitely expandable train station. That's huge. Alright, maybe I don't need that yet. For now, I just need a logistics train. Or like a supply train. So let's grab just any basic station blueprint I have. Do I not have a basic station blueprint? Alright, let's get a basic station blueprint. So we're back to the rail station blueprint generator. Rail blueprint generator. Bernie's SC2 rail blueprint generator. Right, I need a loading station for a 2-4 locomotive with requester chests and no belts. Refill at the station with rocket fuel. Insert with, yeah, fast inserters will do. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Oh, whoops, it's not a double-headed train. Try that again. Yeah, that'll go. Except I don't need... Technically, I don't need all of this. Also, I don't know why the blueprint generator... Wait. Oh, I put it on the wrong side of the rail. Hold on. Wait, no, is it right? Which side do the trains drive on? They drive this way. So yeah, I want it on the exit side. I want you like this. Except now I want this turned around. There we go. Alright, so I want a regular signal there. And then just extend this to that and put a turnaround. Put a turnaround. Cut the dead trees. Alright. Nice. Roboport. Here, and we'll put another one here. Do you not connect? Power everything? Alright, so the purpose of this train will be so that it can bring me stuff no matter where I am. So, basically it'll be a 2 locomotive and the usual 4 wagons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Except instead of filling the wagons to the brim, what I'll do is... let's see. What I'll do is I'll lock basically the... Can you not lock cargo wagon slots? I thought you could. Oh no, you middle click to do it. Okay. So it's like I'll lock this slot to walls. Right? And then... Was it shift right, shift left? Like all these slots will be walls. And then this requester chest, I will say bring me walls. But first I have to lock every other slot to something that, you know, doesn't go in here. So like water barrels, I don't know. I can swap, obviously, the water barrel out for something else later. That's just to fill up the space. So in this requester chest, I request wall. In fact, I can even upgrade these to stack inserters, can't I? Does that work if I use stack inserters? Or will they get stuck with the wrong item in them? I'm not actually 100% sure. Let's find out. Anyways, walls will be brought into here, and then these slots will be filled with walls. Anytime now, robots. I guess I'm a little far from here. I should have tried to build it as close to the mall as possible, because that's where most of the supplies come from. But as you can see now, walls get put into here, and then I can request more items too. So what's another item I want at a mining outpost? Electric mining drills. Right, so I can order electric mining drills to there, and then we'll dedicate, oopsies. Can I change the slot? No, I have to clear and then electric mining drill. Right, so then when electric mining drills get delivered here soon enough, Soon enough. Come on, robots. I'm counting on you. You know, that's what this button's for, isn't it? There we go. Electric mining drills get delivered to the chest and get stored into the cargo wagon. So now I'm going to need a lot of electric mining drills. So let's fill up a whole row with those. Likewise, I'm going to need a lot of electric furnaces. Furnace. Let's dedicate some slots to that. What else do I'll need modules for the drills. So the drill modules are, I think for now at least, I'll use efficiency modules. So middle click efficiency module. All right, moving on to the next train car. What do I want? Whoops, wrong turret. I want some turrets. Laser turret. Let's get a few slots for laser turret. Anyways, as you can see here, because all the slots are locked to something, like it won't keep putting walls in. Although this is a problem that I did fear would happen. It would get stuck with a wall in the inserter. So I think to get around that, I can only use one item per chest. So like, instead of doing electric mining drills in that chest, I'll have to do electric mining drills in this chest. And then the ones in my inventory, I can just put here. So I guess I can do up to 4 items per train this way. Mining drill. So like this chest is, we'll move efficiency modules to 4th chest. No, I can do up to 12 items per train because I have both sides. Alright, electric mining drill. Stop being put in that chest, would ya? So that one's mining drills, this one's modules, that one's furnaces. Perfect. So I guess I will need the other half of this. So let's copy it, rotate it, place one set there, move this robot port. Put the robots away. And put the last segment down. There we go. You're headed out. See ya. Oh, right. Because I don't... So you have... One thing about the way I'm doing things here is you have to lock every single slot. Otherwise, it'll put, you know... Any unlocked slots will just get filled with whatever item. Like, you can't control what goes in any unlocked slots. There we go. Put the X's in here so the robots stop delivering them. Perfect. What else do I need for a mining outpost? Let's put speed... Yeah, let's do level 1 modules. So... Module... Speed 1... And... Module... Productivity 1. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. I accidentally... Oh, when you copy chests, they copy the logistics settings. I see. Well, I don't want that. Stop it. Stop sending stuff here. There we go. Speed and logistics modules. Oh, cool. So if you put an item there... Dang it. It's kind of hard to actually filter the slots while there's robots actively inserting items. What can I do? Can I wire all these together and then have a thing decide if I should turn them on? I need a decider? Is there like a lever in this game? Lever. Ah, turns out not that simple. Here, I have an idea. Let's get some wire. Actually, you know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna... I'll just configure the train cars and then configure the provider chests. So for now, I just get rid of the inserters. That's my solution. Alright, what else do... So, hold on. Let's... lock these. Let's do 4 stacks. 6 stacks of each module. That's 300 modules. There we go. I need all the power poles. So, all the power poles. In fact, I probably want multiple stacks of each. So 3 stacks of mediums, 3 stacks of bigs, 3 stacks of substations. Let's get a couple stacks for gates. Gate. Do I not have gates in my inventory? I thought I had a logistics bot request. Oh no, there they are. Lost them again. There we go. Let's go a stack for gates. You know, I'll just look at one of my mining modules and see what blocks are composed of. Rail stops and railway station and rails. Lots of those. All right. Rail stops and rails. Let's just fill the rest of this car up with rails. There we go. Now I just need to configure chests. Rail. Oh, actually I should... Let's get rid of those two. And we need the signals. So one for regular signals and one for chain signals. There we go. You'd love to stay and watch the genocide, but gotta go. See ya. For better or worse, the genocide part is probably over. You know, that was a poor word choice. The genocide, the bug squishing is over. This is a genocide-free channel. Oopsies, train stops. Rail signals. Signal. What tab are you in? Onto the other side of the train. The other rail signal. And all 3 power poles. Well, not small power poles. Medium, large, and all 3 useful power poles. Sorry, this bit's gonna... It'll take a little bit of a time to configure all these things. Medium, big, and substation. Alright, what other items are needed? That's not where I want to look. I want to look... Wait, what's that about logistic connection? Can you connect... Oh no, that's just for circuit connections, right? To like read contents? Oh, belts. Belt splitter. Okay, so everything will be blue. We need belt splitters, maybe some undergrounds for balancers, and lights, roboports. Belts. Undergrounds, splitters, stack inserters, and maybe some fast inserters too. Lights, roboports, action. Wait, no, we don't need that. You can burn small poles? Well, I suppose. I don't quite think that makes them useful. I kind of don't want to miss anything because to reconfigure this, I have to run all the way back here. Whereas if I have everything configured, I just have to send the train back here and then send the train back to me and then I can use it. I guess I'll dedicate a slot to radars. Put a slot for radar. Oh, right. I could just put radar there. Lock all these. Let's look at a different station. Maybe different stations use different things and it can refresh my memory. Oh, looks all the same to me. I guess we'll be mining fluids. So let's put tanks and stuff in this. So pipes, underground pipes. Did I put locomotives and wagons in one of these? I didn't, right? Locomotives, wagon. I also want the fluid wagon. Although I don't think my base makes fluid wagons. Yeah, it definitely doesn't autocraft those, so I guess I just have to make those if I want them. This last one, let's put some basic supplies even. So like iron, that, this. You know, things I might just randomly need. Repair packs. Steel. In fact, I need steel right now and I don't have any, so let's have the robot, or let's go get some steel so I can make the robots bring me more steel later. I didn't actually pick up any science, did I? I did. Science, I don't want you. I mean, I want you, just I don't want you. There we go. And let's also grab some copper plates to request. Perfect. Copper and steel. Oh, we should also get red inserters. Can't just have the other color inserters and leave out the red inserter. Copper plates, steel plates. And I guess that's it. Good enough? Alright, let's start configuring chests again. So are you full? And you're full. What tech next? Oh. I mean, let's research the logistics train stuff just so that I have it out of the way. I need to put something in the remaining slots. What are items in this chest that we probably use more than the rest? Probably belts. Maybe more wagons, on second thought. There we go. Alright. Blue belt, blue underground, blue splitter. Blue belt. Blue underground. Blue splitter. Red, green, and blue inserters. Red. Green. And blue inserters. Lights, roboports, radar. I hope I didn't put more than 12 different items in here. Lights, that was fast. I guess that was the one tech. I mean, I guess we keep going with mining productivity then? We don't need flammables. I don't use projectile weapons. I guess stronger explosives, because it's relatively cheap. Rocket, grenade, and landmine? Sure. Alright, how far did it get? Lights, radar, no, roboports. Radars and locomotives. Radars and locomotives. Cargo wagons, pipes, and underground pipes. Nope, I only have room for 2 of those. So I guess we'll put cargo wagons on a different train and put blue belts. Stop, inserters. Don't. No, I want blue. You know what? You're a Roboport slot now, and that's fine by me. So I just need to fit cargo wagons onto this train. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. I can fit 2 more different item types. Help me pick 2 more different item types that may or may not be used elsewhere. Pump jacks, yes. Pump jack. Because you need those to set up a oil, mine. And one last item. And it's an item I can put a lot of in the train. Maybe logistics robot? In case I need to set up a... or the logistics stop. Now let's go for logistics robot. And I'll fill the rest of the slots just with iron plates, I guess. So the train holds something useful. Alright, so it's iron plates, copper plates, steel plates. Iron plates. Kubrick plates. Steel plates. All 3 circuits. That's green, red, and blau circuits. Engine units, repair packs, pump jacks. What was that first one again? My short-term memory. Engine unit. Why do I need engine units? The world wonders. Engine units, pump jacks. And what was it? Repair pack. Repair pack. Alright, here I need both types of robots. Robot. Logistics robot. And instruction robot. Did I already put engine units up here? No, I didn't, right? You put 2, unless you mean 2 of something else. Oh, 2 items. Yeah, that's not good. Let's get pump jacks out of here. And pump jacks go in here. Good eye. There we go. And last is wagons. Fluid wagon. So, how do you measure fullness? You are currently at... Oh, I should name the stop. You are David Birmingham. That's not how you spell Birmingham. At least not how I know how to spell Birmingham. Logistics train 1 load. I might have more than one logistics train, so I want to name them such that I can, differentiate. And so you go to logistics train 1 load until full. But I'm not sure what constant... Because I don't necessarily want you to wait. I mean, I guess I want you to wait here until you're completely full. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Whoopsies. I want that to be an iron plate request. I just want more. I should have my request chest be at least equal to the number of items that go in there, right? So like, we'll bump you to 1,000. Miners need... I'll just bump these all to max. That way it can pull in and basically pull in, immediately load up, and pull out. Enjoy your PC reboot. Chicken. How many slots do I have for speeds? 1, 2, 3, 6. So I need 300. Likewise, 300. Train stations. 20. Stops. 50 is fine. Power poles 150 of each. 150. 150. And 150. Alright. Next train. Blue belts, 1,000. Underground splitters, 100 each. Grabby arms, 150 each-ish. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's greater than or equal to is the requirement. Lights, 100. Roboports, 20. Lights, 100. Roboports, 20. Radars, 50. Locomotives, 10. Radar, 50. Locomotives, 10. What's left? Pipes, 200 of each. Oh, I never set those. Pipes, straight pipes. And underground pipes. There's 2 stacks, right? So that's 100. Whew, almost there. Iron plates. I guess I can only set 1,000, right? I can't put a second iron plate request in. Yeah. So I guess 1,000 it is. Copper plates, 200. Good enough. Steel plates, 200. Good enough. Circuits, 2 stacks each. 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks. Engine units, 2 stacks. You don't belong in that slot. You belong in here. Engine units, 2 stacks. Pump jacks, 2 stacks. Each of the robots, 2 stacks. Cargo wagons, 2 stacks. 2 stacks, 2 stacks. 2 stacks, and 2 stacks. Alright, good. So now, I suspect that if I were to set another destination, what's the unused... I guess I can send you to any of the artillery station ones. Oh, you are full. So you just fly off immediately. Perfect. And then I have to find you on the list. Logistics train. Oh, and then you've made it back already. So yeah, now basically all I have to do is tell it where I want it to go, and it will go there, and I can tell it to wait there until I, take my stuff off of it. And then it will automatically go home afterwards and bring its stuff with it. Like, automatically go home and reload. So I can call it to me to get supplies. That's the point of the logistics train. Now then, let's still do a one-time load up on supplies and then go start building the miners. So since we're going to be building miners and walls are the big two, Let's grab some miners. You are basically full. We'll store the rest of the wall for you, I guess. Walls. I don't need that many tracks anymore. I have plenty of laser turrets. I guess let's get a bunch of substations. And by a bunch, I mean one more stack, because that's all I can fit in my inventory. Put away some stuff. Sure. More substations. Alright, well, now for the unavoidable part. We gotta hike up again. Thankfully, speed up is an option. Oh boy, is it a long run though? Alright, well, we got a minute-ish of running at 5x speed in front of us. Would it not be faster to pick up Spidertron and use a train to get there? It would, but I can't pick up Spidertron while he has stuff in his inventory. He has all this and all this. That does not fit in my inventory. So I do wish I could ship Spidertron there in a box. I suppose I could put Spidertron. I could have a Spidertron train that transports my Spidertron around, but then I have to put them back together on the other side. Like, do you really want to take your Spidertron apart? Take your Spidertron apart and then put them back together on the other side? Yeah, if I could fit them whole into a wagon, like a Spidertron wagon, I would do it. That would be really cool, too. Feel free to make that mod, or find it for me, and I will install it. I'll take a look, but I mean, Spidertron hasn't been around very long. Like, he was just added to the game in 1.0. So, I'm not terribly optimistic that such a thing would exist. Alright, let's send you up as well, because no doubt I will need your supplies. So, you drive up to here and wait until I empty you out. Spoiler, I'm never emptying the train out completely. So, it's just gonna wait there. There is, well, I think Spidertron Logistics lets logistics bots put items into Spidertron, right? Which is cool and all, and I probably want that. But I don't think that does what we wanted to do right now. Alright, so let's build our walls. One right here. Start with that one because we know where that one's going and that one's easy. I almost want to just play the game on like 2x speed. You know, if I put the game on 60x speed, I have a excuse me. If I put the game on 60x speed, I have enough rockets per minute, or I'm probably pretty darn close to 1 rocket per minute already. That's all I need. And then we're done. Mega base. Where's my defensive wall segment? Here you are. Excuse me, I need some water real quick. Give me 1 second to get some water. Ah, water. Nectar of the gods. True, I guess if I had a mod that could that gave the Spidertron a logistics inventory, I could use it instead of the train for logistics. And then I can just call logistics Spidertron to me. And I could have multiple logistics Spidertrons. Excuse me. I got the throat itchies. It's that like awful feeling when you feel like you swallowed a feather or something. Ugh. Feels awful. Don't swallow feathers, people. Feathers stay out of throats. Water helps. Alright. That's this wall. Perfect. I could also have logistics resupplied Spidertrons with nuclear bombs on auto fire. They're just gonna kill themselves if I do that. Oh look, I apparently left a bunch of bots behind. Sorry about that, bots. Welcome home. Oh, there's a 280 million copper right there. Well, if 230 million isn't enough, we'll expand to that later. I guess the teleport mod isn't unreasonable. That's kind of what my speed up mod is intending to, you know. It's to make the traveling bit a bit less tedious. Right, let's run this along here to plug it into my energy network. Yeah, so I turned up resource both density, or no, I turned down I turned down the number of patches, but I turned up their size and richness. So now I get some of these pretty big, juicy ore veins, which is nice. I still had to travel quite a ways to get them, so I think it fits the spirit of the game. Yeah, I think it fits the spirit of the game without, like, making it incredibly, you know, you have to go 30 minutes away by rail to get resources, which I think is a little much. I hope this is a peninsula. It's looking like one. Oh, robots, don't come out. Now is not your time. Yay! I think we got ourselves a peninsula. That just means I need less walls. Nope. Is that a robot die? Yeah. Rest in pieces. Literally. I don't have to kill these fighters if they are willing to coexist with me, then I am willing to coexist with them. But they're like, you're polluting, so I'm gonna kill you. So, you know, it's self-defense. Let it be known that in this world, they fired the first shot. There is an option, I know. Probably in future games, I'll turn down biters a bit. While it is definitely fun to go out after them from time to time, I probably spend a bit more time and energy clearing out biters than I want to this playthrough. But I mean, I'm glad I did get an opportunity to use all these cool weapons. I don't want to turn them off altogether, because then you don't need the cool weapons anymore. It makes them attack even without pollution. Yeah, see, that's... I mean, I guess that's kind of what I'm doing, so I can't really complain. I don't really have grounds to complain about that. But, that sounds like it would make biters extremely annoying. This better not link anywhere. I don't mind biters when they're like a legitimate threat. Because then it's like, okay, now they're part of the challenge, right? And challenge is fun. I love challenges. They're a little annoying when they're just in your way. That's kind of the point we're at now. Like, they're not a meaningful threat, they just exist. And are annoying by virtue of existing. But it looks like this does connect on this side, so I do need to build a wall here. Womp womp. Was there a time you couldn't respawn in single player? Was the game like default to hardcore mode? I've definitely died a whole bunch of times, so... If you couldn't respawn, I would, at least in the early and mid game, biters would be a much more annoying threat. And legitimately dangerous threat. Oh really? It was only added in 1.0? Wow, I didn't know that. Alright, I guess we'll build our wall here-ish. So I guess I'm technically beyond the wall right now. Beyond the boundaries, some could say. I mean, at least, well, my autosave interval is at like 5 minutes or something. So, it's not that bad to load a save at 5-minute interval. But yeah, I can imagine if your autosaves are on a much longer interval, that could be quite obnoxious to have to reload. Especially if you die to something silly like a train. Although now that Spidertron's in, you don't really die to trains anymore. Spidertron doesn't care about trains. The uranium? Just under 200 million. I probably didn't have to turn up uranium vein size. I'm not even going to bother mining it. Like, it's not worth shipping sulfuric acid out here to mine it, I think. I want you dead. Alright, let's drop another scanner thingy here and move on. Ooh. Eh. We'll coexist with that group. They haven't troubled me yet, so I don't have to trouble them yet. Dang it, I keep picking up random stone. Alright, so we'll start here and just build across. I should label this blueprint, like, or at least name it so I know what it is. I mean, the picture of a wall and a turret is pretty descriptive, but could be better. Use your words to make documentation. There we go. Now, I do have to explore this side. I might have to build a wall here too. Let's check that out, and then I'll figure out which way I route the wire. Whether I go clockwise or counterclockwise, basically. Shoot the alien for the Spidertron? Here. Well, shoot the A. That's his name now. You know, hold on. We need the Lamau in there as well. Shoot the A, Lamau. Yeah, it looks like I need a wall over here. Oh, for the blueprint. Well, I named the Spidertron instead. I mean, it shoots the A too. See, you came up with a halfway decent Spidertron name without even trying. Or maybe I'm just a bad judge of Spidertron names. Couldn't be that. No, I am infallible. And to say I'm a bad judge of Spidertron names is to find fault with me. Can I cross this? Hey, Spider Bro. Now you can. Haha! Alright. I'm going to explore just around here a little bit and then put a wall up. So I don't know why I crossed that water. But I can cross the water now, and that's what matters. You got to show the terrain who's dominant. Ooh, that's a lot of coal. If I need more coal, I know where to go. Yeah, let's reveal the whole thing on the map so I can see how big it truly is. 238. Oh. Boom. Much better. Less aliens, you know? I can hide this. Ooh, no. I can hide this. Nope. How do I hide you? That button. Ah. What are the odds this is a peninsula? No, I'm not going to bother putting that much effort into exploration right now. I feel like the chasing what if this is a peninsula is what took the entire day yesterday. I should totally get the nuke resistant biters. I mean, making them like grind, like they have to be a legitimate threat for the combat to be fun. Right, but it also is something I don't want to just be, you know, grinding through through biter packs all day. I want to actually build the factory. So like I don't want more combat, but I want less harder combat. Or at some point just, you know, no combat. So anyways, in light of that, what I'll probably just do is I might even turn off expansion, so I don't have to deal with them moving into me. And then when that's done, then it's just I have to go out and clear them once. Yeah, great wall opportunity right here, and then biters are just out of the way until I want to expand again. There's a research to kill biters entirely. I guess if it's like. Well, you get to a point in the, you know, late game where that may as well be a thing, so yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's turn our room report back on. Repair me. Repair me. Build the thing. Sniper turrets, you say? That sounds interesting. Oh, am I out of walls? Give me walls. Dankeschön. One more. And you need power. Alright. Now that I've wired this, I think I'll run my wiring clockwise around. So I'll run a segment here and a segment here. And since I'm here already... So yeah, like, one of the advantages of long reach now is that I can place these poles, you know, without having to walk right next to them the whole time. Nifty. Missile turrets sound pretty cool too, all these fancy turret types. I wish this copper vein weren't mostly covered in water. That would have been great. The juicy center would have been accessible. You know, maybe I could mine all three of these and put them together into a mega, like a mega train loading station. Let's think about that. Consider it as an option. Yeah, those 3 iron veins will definitely produce enough iron to meet the demands of the entire factory. At least that's the goal. Powered up. Now, actually, does this connect here? It looks like it does, doesn't it? That's kind of annoying, actually. Like, this here connects. So I guess I need a tiny wall segment here. And I'll just push these guys back. Just so that biter expansion doesn't get me. Alright, that'll do. Don't have to kill them all, just the ones that will bother us. Wonder, can I get to these guys on the little island here? I mean, they won't bother us, I guess. Let's leave them be. Who knows, maybe eventually they will contribute to our pollution removal. How big is this one? 160? At least until I park our artillery train in range. And then the artillery train will shoot them till they die. And there's not much I can do about it. Alright, so this side is walled off. Now I need to do something on this side. And my copper vein is here. So, like a wall here and something on over here, maybe? Let's check it out. Let's check this side out. Maybe there's a better wall situation up there. Wouldn't count on it, but you never know. Run, Spidertron, run. No, that's water. You can't run over water. Run, Spidertron, run. No, don't. I want full speed, not half speed. The fish, his new home is in the Spidertron. Are you telling me he doesn't like the Spidertron? He's not enjoying his revenge against the aliens? That's true, he might miss his parents. That's a real shame. Alright, let's drop another scouting station here. Also not randomly get more robots killed. Come on. Come home, land. Land, repair me, land? Repair me, land. Thank you. Alright, follow the water. Water is a great resource because it is a free, impenetrable wall. Is it just me, or does this is shaped like East Coast or West Coast United States? It's like or West Coast North America, I guess. This is Canada. This is California. Right? And then we have like Oregon and Washington up here. Just me? No? Maybe? This kind of goes awry, but stop chasing me. Am I killing Yankee bugs? I mean, I guess so. Like, I keep scoring, right? Like, this is Alaska. Thinking emoji. But yeah, this lake doesn't do anything useful. Not terribly surprisingly. Planet of the Apes, but instead of it's just bugs? I mean, I guess so. There's definitely similarities. Only 73 million. Those are some rookie numbers. Exactly. I was the whole time I've been misunderstood. I'm just getting my home back against the invasive species of bugs. They pushed us out decades ago. But then we went to space and developed, I guess, nuclear weapons. And now we're back to take our planet back. By nuking them out of it. There's some, like, mecha anime with that story. I can't remember which one. Oh, one of the Godzillas? I mean, there's so many Godzillas, but That was the story of one of the Godzillas, right? Exactly. There are like 50 different Godzillas, and they're like all in slightly different settings. And there's no one Godzilla world, but I'm pretty sure that's the story of at least one of them. I think it's on Netflix. At least it was on Netflix. Alright, anyways, what I'm seeing is there's nothing of value up here. I suppose it's possible this connects. There's like a 0% chance that's actually the case, but I'm gonna go check for it anyways, so that I can be disappointed later. Oh, look at that, it doesn't connect. Who'd have thought, eh? Although it is possible to wall here and here. Although that doesn't really get me any advantage over just walling here, right? It gets me a bigger base in terms of area to absorb pollution. Maybe that's valuable. It's not really more difficult to defend a larger area. It's much easier to defend a larger area that's outside your pollution border than it is a smaller area that's inside your pollution border. So given that, maybe I will go for the larger area. Yeah. I will do that, on second thought. Robots, build the thing. Aliens? You gain alien science by studying the corpses of the aliens? Okay, let's see how many I've killed so far. I'm up to 32,000 large biters. Which I think is, at this point, the most numerous in the attack waves are large, large size biters and spitters. Alright, there's one wall. The other one will go here. What's this? Oh, those are just rocks. I apparently nuked a rock. Sorry, rock. Not sorry. Oh no, robots, no! Robots, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! It's not worth it! How many nukes do I have left? 20 plus what I have equipped, so like 40-ish? Okay, still have plenty. Oh, that's what I should have put on the train. More nukes. Yeah, that's enemies pushed back far enough. Put a radar outpost here. What's wrong with nukes on a train? I mean, they put snakes on a plane. We can put nukes on a train. Alright, last couple stragglers. Die. Out of solar panels. Alright, I guess I can't build any more of these. Yeah, we'll just cut across like that. Be a pretty long wall, but oh well. Let's see, go. Well, like infinite range logistics? The thing about infinite range logistics is even if you had it, like the bots would take forever to get out here. I don't think that's actually very practical in this game. Because item teleportation isn't really, you know, a thing. You have to actually move them. I mean, yeah, bot speed research is infinite, but it's also like the amount of you know, the amount of bot levels or research levels I would need for bots to fly from down here to me without getting murdered as they fly over enemy bases is, well, it's gonna be a very high number. Alright, those two walls are done. Let's check out what's down here before I bother with wiring. Oh no, let's... Wait, there's dots in here. Let's make sure those dots aren't bad things. Different tiers of bots with shields and all? Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if we could have more Roboport range. Okay, so there's no actual dots here. Those were fake dots. What about these? Are these fake dots too? Nope, those are real dots. Those are now dead real dots. Those are island dots. I don't care for island dots. So let's find a way to wall this off. Somehow, some way. Alright, out of solar panels. So no more radar stations for me. Lost another robot because I forgot to turn off my robot. I think my number one cause of robot loss is definitely forgetting to turn off roboports in combat. This group isn't working, right? That's a small group. This group is working. times even. Four times even. Nuke the remaining aliens. Nuke all the things. Alright, robots, you can repair me now. Well, this lake here seems pretty nice. There's even, well, some amount of iron. Figure out exactly how much iron once we get down there again. Guess who forgot to turn his roboport off again. Thankfully, I didn't lose any robots that time for it. Zap. Something like this cuts it off. This cuts off that bit, but there's still all this opening here. Alright, lake. Save me. How big is this? 190. Child's play. And the lake ends here. So I need a new lake to the south. Can you do that for me? New lake to the south? Can you exist? Oh, there's more iron here. I mean, I guess I have to see how big it is. Not spectacular. Bye-bye. Oh wait, here's my new lake to the south. The game pulled through. I guess I could just do this then? Looking like a good option. This. Explore a bit more before I commit. So let's fight on the smaller dudes. It's less fight on the big dudes because I actually have to use weapons against them. Okay, keep going east. Actually, let's clean up the stragglers first. So I don't have to come back here again. There we go. Maybe a big lake will show up to the east right here. Right here. Right here. I mean, kind of? Eventually? Oh, look at this. One nest and like the old guy that retired out here. Wanted to get away from all the youngins and their big city life. Moved out to the countryside. And then got shot and killed. Ah. I could walk here, here. There. Stop spitting at me, worm. Yeah, so east-west here, north-south here. And a tiny one here. I'm liking that. Again, because it pushes my walls further out, which means I'm more likely to be beyond my pollution border. Pew pew. I like the destruction the nuke leaves in heavily forested areas. Like just a whole bunch of flattened trees in a region. With a crater in the middle of it all. So you know exactly how it happened. Alright. Let's explore the fog before I build the wall, I guess. Maybe we'll find something there that makes me want to push the wall slightly further south. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I found something, but it wasn't what I was hoping for. What I found was a whole lot of aliens. But what if it's a peninsula? It never has been, and it likely never will be. But part of me can't help but check. Okay, it's not a peninsula. There is a single worm here, though. Yeah, I'll wall here. Go. What's better, further north or further south? I guess south. More room for pollution to dissipate once again. Alright, then we're gonna have to kill that big group. You know, I've kind of found that once you reach a certain point, the alien packs don't really get bigger as you go out. Right? Like, the groups we're fighting here are about as big as they were as we were fighting yesterday. Even though yesterday we were fighting them, like, here. And today we're fighting them, you know, 4 or 5 times further from spawn. I guess maybe it caps out eventually. And if so, we are at said cap. Yeah, I am using... Oh, there's a group there. I should kill those since they're on the wrong side of my wall. But I am using more or less default settings. Alright, there's a worm here somewhere. Not anymore. There's 2 dots here somewhere. Not anymore. Please be no aliens here. Thank you. I turn around as soon as I see aliens. Okay. Wait a second, did I get... No. What if... What if... It's a peninsula again? This here might legitimately be a peninsula. No, it isn't. Okay, never mind. Meme's over. We're turning around. There's just a choke point here. I just want easily defended terrain. And water is once again the ultimate in defensive terrain. Someday I'll get the terrain I want. I mean, honestly, I could cut it here and here. But then I still have to cut here. Yeah, screw it. I'm just going to build across, like initially planned. My cheerful optimism is getting me nowhere. Except into fights with more aliens. That. Uh-oh. Out of walls. Still have a few hundred left. I hope that's... Oh no, I have a train with even more walls here already. So even if it isn't enough, I have more relatively accessible. In fact, I'm out of turrets too, so I'm going to have to... You don't happen to have turrets on you, do you? No turrets here. Alright, let's go hit up our supply train then. We drove it here for a reason. And we'll get our supplies from it. Alright. Walls. And laser turrets. Anything else I need while you're here? Probably not. Alright, go reload. And then come back, though. That's the beauty of using a train. I can send it wherever I want with a click, and I know it's not going to try to walk over water it's not allowed to walk over. Faster. Oh, zapped a few things. Almost done with this side of the wall. There we go. So this will connect up to there with a power pole. Let's do that now. Oh, I should have grabbed medium or powers, whatever, substations from the train. Oh well, it'll be back before I run out. And I'm pretty sure I have enough big power poles. We don't need a whole lot of these. Oil field. Looks like most of it got clipped into the water. There. Yes, I can connect you there. Alright, cool. That wall's done. Then one here, and we wire it all together. So let's start the wiring from down here. We'll follow the coast again. You know, this wall is going to get attacked a lot. I do have to push it out. Because this copper mine, right, it's going to generate pollution. Water is very bad at absorbing pollution. So it's going to flow over the water into this area. And then these guys are going to get upset at it. You know, desert's also pretty bad at absorbing pollution. Even these iron, whatever. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. Man, I'm really tired for it being only 4:30 p.m. Did stay up a while last night. Might end up a shorter stream than usual. I mean, I still got like at least a couple hours left. I think I might have to chill and take a nap later today. See you, worm. Alright, this is about where I'm going to build. Am I playing with mods now? Yeah, kind of. I've added a few mods to this world. So I'm not using any of the big overhauls because you can't just add them to a world. But I have added like a logistics train network and long reach and a couple of the like mostly quality of life based mods. Oh hey Jaka, I didn't see your message. Nerd. How are you enjoying the game? I saw that you were on it for a particularly long time last night. Are you an expert all things Factorio now? Having pulled your 24-hour marathon? Factorio marathon? Soon you'll be the one teaching me what to do in this game. So here, if I push this wall out a little bit, I can get these veins in, but those are not terribly good. Let's not be greedy. But, what if this water curves around? No, there's no way. There's no way, Jimmy. It ain't happening. Wishful thinking is all. I'm down to my last 6 nukes. I guess I just have to use them wisely. A lot of crude oil there. Okay, yeah, just here to here. Shortest route. Is my supply train back, by the way? What are you waiting to load? Whatever, you're loaded enough. Does it matter where exactly? No, I can pick the... I can start at a point of my choosing. Alright. There's another wall segment taken care of. I know I have a power pole above. There it is. I was about to say, I have a power pole in this dense jungle somewhere. I just couldn't for the life of you tell you where... For the life of me tell you where that was. Are you connected? No. Missing a connection in here. There we go. It lights up. Alright, and then I just have to plug this hole somehow. I wish you could build diagonally, like, at any angle. I mean, you can, but, you know, you can't rotate blueprints, like, 20 degrees. So, given that, I guess I'll just build vertically for a bit, and then, like, we'll put a dog leg in there, an L turn. And then this entire outpost will be completely walled off from the elements. Keep the bad guys out. More walls. Definitely going to run out of wall segments very soon. In fact, I'm basically out of walls now. Robot had a few left in him. Trash slots are full, you say? Trash slots are full, you say? Trash these slots. that chest will live there now, and I can't imagine a world in which I ever open it again. Alright, now some of this stuff I no longer need. Don't need these wall segments or any of this. Nope, still need a power pole. Alright. Why are you complaining not powered? Because I guess I didn't plug you in. I would do it. Where did you put the pole? Oh, you put it somewhere reasonable. Legit surprised. This whole click and drag power pole thing works a lot better with long reach. Good, we're connected. That powers up. Alright, one more connection to make then. Just that corner. And we have to kill those guys because they in the way. And then we can build a whole lot of miners. Alright, biters, I hope you enjoyed your time inside the walls, but you must... Wall Maria has been reclaimed. Wait, why are you all blinking? I thought you were running a second ago. I guess not. You are most definitely not running. Oh, I guess, did I just never connect over the water here? Yeah. Whoops. Is that connected? No. Is that... Oh, wait. You two can connect directly. Aha! Perfect. Now it's even more lit up. How do I have 10 gigawatts? I don't actually have 10 gigawatts. That's a thing lying to you. That number assumes that our accumulators are outputting at max output. And accumulators, you know, I mean, they can output to max output, but not for very long. In practice, I have, excluding accumulators, I have about, I think it's like, yeah, 1.1 gigawatts of, no, it's about like 1.7 gigawatts of solar at peak output. And 2.5 gigawatts of nuclear at peak output. Of course, if you run solar at peak output, then, you know, you're not charging your accumulators for the night. So my average sustained output is even lower. Or my peak sustained output. Alright. Plenty of vision. Excellent. Let's start the mines. Let's start the copper because it's right next to the train. Huh? What are you doing there, robot? Did you just fly out there to cut a oh no, he went to pick up a piece of coal. Alright. I suppose if you don't want to litter, robot, I'll let you clean up. Walk here. Schnell, schnell. back to 1x speed, get rid of the rocks I picked up. Alright, now technically this is it. Right, this station is inside my wall, which means I don't really need all these defenses here. So basically instead of defenses, we get mining drills. Placing mining, oh my gosh, placing all these drills to cover this entire field, it's gonna take so long. This is huge. Wait, nope. Off by 1 error. Deforest this bit, would ya? Those. Oh, there's still a gap here. That ain't right. I feel like I know I told my train to bring a lot of efficiency modules. I feel like I didn't bring enough. In fact, let's get them now. Put the walls back. I don't need those. And let's send you back for another load. Because I'm gonna need more than the however many I brought over. I might have enough to cover... I have barely enough to cover all the ones I've placed, let alone this entire field. I hope my spacing is right. I would hate to have incorrect spacing. Putting all the power poles in is also going to suck something awful. Is that right? No, that's misaligned. Not right. Delete. Try it again. How much is in these? That's enough to be worth putting a miner on, I guess. Even if it's only half a row. Oh, I should have grabbed the transport belts off of the, oh well, too late now. And the medium poles. Also too late now. Great, are you back yet? Logistics 1 load. Yeah, I don't know why you're stuck. You know what? Let's take a look at that. Why is he stuck in loading? Why does he think he's not full? Full on those. Gates? He only has 25 gates? Because I did not configure one of these to do gates. I see. That looks full. Okay, so it's probably just gates. Let's keep that in mind. For next time I head back there, I can fix it. For now, I just have to manually call him back. I guess I can also do, what, inactivity? Like a minute? As a backup? The click and hold or power pole placement. Huh. Does it maintain... I kind of have like a grid I want to go for. But I mean, if it can maintain the grid too. Yeah, like I don't want one here. I want you... Wait. Where did it all go wrong? It all went wrong there. Yeah, I don't... While it technically works, it's not quite right. What I could do is do this and then just copy a row. Well, here, I should do the largest row and copy from that one. Right, so this row's the largest row. Oh look, that was my supply train coming back, I think. Wait, no, you're connected. Oh, there we go. That was when user error starts becoming a problem. Alright, there we go. And then I can copy this row. Right, and then as long as I properly, whoopsies, properly line things up. In fact, I'll even put a full row of blue belts. Blue belts. I'll grab these. That's probably it for now. In fact, go restock again. Let's see. Yeah, we'll put belts in. Oh no, if I put the belts in, then all the belts will... Oh no, that's fine. All the belts will... Hold on, let me just build it and see what happens. Basically, all the belts will be the same length. Which isn't exactly what I want, but it's good enough, I think. But if I copy that, and I basically just line up like that. Yeah. And then I can get rid of the excess power poles that I don't need. Were you excess? Yeah, you were. And then do the same on the other side. Oh, robots building something? Sure. And then once again, get rid of the excess bits I don't need. I ran out of medium power poles. Drain. Oh, cool. So yeah, as long as stuff gets loaded, is being actively loaded, the inactivity automatically resets. I mean, I guess that's what inactivity means, right? So I can probably bump this down to as little as 15 seconds. So there we go. That was the last item being loaded on, and it will automatically drive back up to me. Oh, sick. I should have set this logistics train up sooner. Anytime, I mean, I guess a lot of times I'm working far out, but I'm not working close to my train network. This does require me to be close to the train network to get value out of. Alright, anyways, what all is still missing? I guess in this field, it's just the power poles, huh? Get rid of a few more of these walls, probably. And these turrets aren't exactly defending anything. And I'll deal with the station itself later. For now, I just want to get the mine set up. So we'll do copper here. Iron, I'll probably just go for the double iron for now. I can hook in the third iron later, but this one's a little close to my walls, so its pollution will upset the biters. And then I may as well do oil, because that's a whole lot of oil. And I'll set up a big station, or maybe I'll do multiple stations. I'll do a copper station over here, a iron station over here. Oh, there's two big oil veins. And an oil station of some description. And train, what's taking you so long? Oh, there you are. You're just arriving. Alright, medium power poles. Which one is that in? Put the things. Atta robots. I knew you were good for something. Don't need this one though. Oh, one more belt. I guess only needs to be that long. Or the outermost. And I'll even get tricky here. I'll basically have the belt sideload itself. There we go. That way the belt is a full belt. What am I using for power at the moment? It's a mix of solar and nuclear. So power... right now, well, during the day, my solar panels can handle 100% of my power drain, which I guess is nice. I have a couple solar fields, but most of the potential energy output comes from this nuclear plant, which has a 2.5 gigawatt rated capacity. Alright, let's get rid of some of this excess stuff that's not doing anything down here either. There we go. Okay, so that's the copper mine. Let's set up the iron mine next. For another mine, I want probably a few more miners. And store those in there, grab these, and have you go get more. Is there anything else I want to pull off of you before I have you go get more? Let's grab a stack of each of the other power poles too. Alright, can you go get more now? Do I have gates in my inventory by chance? Well, I'll need them, never mind. Top off my robot stack. Alright, good enough. Restock. You should make a mining drill. Oh, I can just copy this entire thing, can't I? I mean, it's the problem with mining drill blueprints is like mining drills or mining whatever ores all have slightly different shapes. I guess I could blueprint a row. If I just take the longest row. That'd be like this. And let's get both sides power poles with it. Let's see how well this works. And then I can place it left to right, or, you know, rotate it and place it up and down. Where is this vein? Quite far. Alright, step 1. Deforest. I wish I had more nukes. If I did, I would nuke it, but I don't have enough nukes, I think, that I can justify spending them on trees right now. Although it's gonna fill up my inventory. Junk. Get out of my inventory. Alright. That lives there now. All this for a drop of iron? Now this isn't a drop of iron. This is a fair bit of iron. Alright, good enough. Let's empty my junk out one more time. You know what I could do is merge those and equip these. Ooh. Frees up a few more slots. How many trains am I going to have transport all this? Haven't figured that out yet. Let's see. These two will combine into one station. So let's point them at each other. Point them this way. And I'll start at the thickest point in the vein. And I guess I just have to overlap the power poles and keep going. Yeah, this is definitely easier. I have to do some cleanup work afterwards to get rid of like excess power poles and belts on the far side, but much easier than placing everything by hand. Alright, logistics bots, or robots, fill in as many of the modules as you can. We're going to need more modules. A recurring trend. And let's see. Cut those. Get rid of that one. I think that's it. I should put radars actually next to these. Just so I can zoom in and see how they're doing. So let's put a here. If it lets me put it here, I'll do it. No, it doesn't. Out of reach. I'll probably, well, so I have the logistics train mod, and I'll probably have that dispatch trains as needed. But like as far as how wide my like, you know, what type, like how long my trains will be, I don't know. I mean, I still have to build like the smelteries and stuff, so actually moving all of these ores is a ways off. Oh look, you're back. Perfect too, because I need these. And I guess that's it for now, right? I have enough miners. Let's get more medium poles. Anything else I need? Let's take some more blue belts. Alright, go refill again. Oh, there's some excess power poles here still. There we go. Alright, what did I come back here for? Am I gonna need more than one central line? I don't think so. I hope not. I hadn't considered that until now. So the answer is I don't know, but I hope not. Oh, right, I came over here to put a radar. That's what I was going to do. But, like, my trains are fast. I don't know. It's entirely possible I need more, in which case, that's going to be a whole lot of work to expand the line. That's a big reason why I want to ship plates instead of ores. Well, these are also like they're physically large veins, right? Like the physical size determines, at least is a large component in determining how much you get per second. And again, these are physically quite large. Alright, robots, deploy. Place the modules. Is that all of them? Looks like it. Sweet. Right, let's trim the excess poles. Let's trim the excess trees. Sorry, trees. But you are probably going to die anyways. Yeah, that's a big reason to send plates instead. It's because they stack twice as much. And the fact that my ores are so centralized already, or my ore veins are reasonably centralized already, means that I don't, you know, the benefit of sending ores is that you get to have a centralized smelter. But I kind of already get to have a centralized smelter. This ore vein is very weirdly shaped. it worth? How much am I leaving on the table here? I mean, I'm leaving like a couple 100,000 by not getting that. Jeez. Off by one. Off by one errors. Software engineer's worst nightmare. Alright. Yeah, this patch was a fair bit smaller than those, so I guess we call these tailings. Clip the tailings. Don't need these, but I do need the power poles there. And then we'll slip a radar in as well. Radars masquerade as mining drills because they're the same size. Alright, as for power, I guess I'll connect to this wall. Are you connected? Nope. One more link. I mean, I'm going to have basically like a couple very large train stations here, right? And they only have to, like, the bottleneck part where they share a track is this area here. But they'll be running there at maximum speed. So I'm not 100% sure, but I think it will be okay. Is my train back yet? It is, cool, because I need more efficiency modules. I perpetually need more efficiency modules. Oh, I need beacons too. Shoot, I didn't put beacons on the train. Oh, this will all go to a different base. Yeah, the main base here, this has no hope. I mean, like, this junction here alone, a second coal train blocks this junction, which is not okay. This base here is not going to handle all this traffic. The plan is to build a second, like another base here, whose whole purpose is to be efficient. So there'll be one big junction up here, and you know, a number of smaller junctions down there. Let's see, I need those modules. Okay, so I didn't bring beacons. I guess I can just put beacon blueprints, and I'll come back for them later. Do I want to place the pump jacks now too? I mean, I may as well, right? And I'll just figure out where to put the oil station. Am I gonna make it like the grid or city block base? I'm not sure. At first I was like, yeah, let's do it. And then I looked at it and it's like, this is very complicated. And what I have, I think I can make it like work well. So I'm thinking that might be more work than it's worth. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Alright, I got my... Let's turn this back. Oh, let's send that train back too. Go back, refill. But yeah, no, I'm thinking that at some point that might be more work than it's worth. But I suppose no final decision has been made regarding that yet. Alright, so my plan with this is I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I guess I'll build over that tiny mini patch there, just so I have 8. And then I'll use a 16 belt balancer. So we'll copy, I guess, that. There we go. In fact, don't even need that one, right? Because, oh no, you do. Put that back. Alright, so my plan is, let's get my... Ooh, I've always wanted to make one of these. 16 to 16. Does it need to be universal? No. So what are these? 16 to 16 or fractal 16 to 16? So this is just a 4 to... There's 4 to 4 balancers followed by something. Right, the left side is just 4 to 4s. This is... I don't know which one's better. This one's more compact. So this goes here. Do I have enough components for that? I do. Sweet. You know what? This group of trees here is gonna be right where all my belts run. So my plan is these... Well, you know, let's run power, actually, over to these as well. But this group of mines will plug into 8. That group of mines will plug back into the other 8. This will balance it all together, and then we can... You know what? Let's even move you up to here. And then we can put our smelteries down here. And we're going to need a lot of smelteries, I imagine. Alright, trees... I'm very sorry, but you are very in the way. And that's not okay. Now you are not very in the way. Aha. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oopsies. Would be nice if wood were useful. Actually, that's probably more than I need. Get rid of some of that. Alright, so... how exactly does all this connect? 1, and then down. 2... 3... Yes, it will be a fully beaconed, whatever, efficiency 3 moduled smeltery. The thing is, even if wood could be turned into charcoal or something like that, like, why bother? Wood is technically a non-renewable resource in this game, right? So, being non-renewable, you don't really end up using it for much. Alright, now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it's just the fill in the gap game. I don't really want it entering the balancer yet, so I think I'll leave a gap here. But besides that, I think this is all hooked up. At least that half is hooked up. Oh wait. Fill in the gaps. There we go. Hello, Dark Ash. This effect here is super cool looking, by the way. Oh, wait. Do I want a 16 to 16 balancer? I want a 16 to something, but I don't know how many smeltery lanes I want, huh? Oh, then again, so if this is a universal balancer, I can just load however... Oh, yeah, I could just use however many smeltery lanes I want. And then add to... Yeah, and then load more, hook more up as needed. Okay, so I guess not a concern. And my input will be, while not totally balanced, it'll be somewhat balanced already. Am I out of blue belts? I am. Alright, let's go get more. I think my train's back. Aha! Thank you, logistics train. Man, setting up this train, like, it took a good, you know, I don't know, hour-ish to do. But boy, is it worth it. I've saved myself so many trips back to the base. I'm still going to have to go back at some point to, like, add beacons to it. But even then, it's... Maybe I'll do a second train for beacons or something? I don't know. Oh, I ran out of efficiency modules. That's fine. I don't need that many efficiency modules. In fact, I'm already done with efficiency modules, aren't I? I need blue belts is what I need. Because every machine here already has its modules. May as well get blue splitters and stuff while I'm at it. Underground splitters. Might need more of those. I guess I'll even grab the electric furnaces now. If I'm taking those, then let's take the prod modules. I'm going to start with prod 1 and upgrade to prod 3, you know, later. Because I'm still 226 prod 3 modules in the hole for my original base before I even start considering needing prod modules out here. Alright, go reload. And I'm gonna go... Oh, I didn't put a... Oh, no, I just didn't plug it in. I'm gonna go use a restroom real quick. I'll be right back. In the meanwhile, you can watch Spidertron walk there on his own. I'm back. Let's finish this up now. So you will turn 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? Let's try it. It's good to me. Counting is a non-trivial operation, so alright, there we go. Nope. I think I got everything lined up. Now it's just filling in the gaps again. There. Yeah? Aha! I love the way these, like when you take a bunch of belts, merge them together, and then start putting turns in them. Ooh. It looks so clean. Alright, let's power these, and then we'll turn everything on at once. Wait, are these big poles? They are. I can go a bit further than that. Alright, once the items get here, you know what? Let's even do that. So they all have an equal distance to go. And then we'll watch everything come together. All at once. While I wait for these lanes to back stuff a little bit, I'm going to refill my tea as well. So, once again, you get to watch items flow, I guess. Alright, I'm back. Are you ready for the big moment? Bam. Bam. Ah, I got the timing a little off. Oh well, good enough. And it all comes together. 16 lanes of input, 16 lanes of output. Alrighty. Now, I just need a whole bunch of smelteries. That's steel. I don't want steel. I want late game universal furnace smeltery with beacons and modules. With opposite side. input and output. So this one. You know what, while I'm at it, why don't I just not put the tiles? Can I put the tiles back at any time? Here, let's save a copy. Read a copy of this. There we go. Yeah, because I'll leave the tiles on the original, but I'll make a copy without tiles. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll want them back. Spoiler, I won't want them back. And then I guess I can just start like start here. Well, I need, okay, let's leave enough room to make the fan again. So 1, 2. Well, actually, I don't know which way they'll fan, right? A couple will fan left, but the rest will fan right. No, not all 16 blue belts will be full. There's no way that this many miners can fill 16, at least not with my current mining productivity level. There may eventually come a point when I can fill 16 blue belts, but not yet. Let's just err on the side of giving it more room than needed for the fan out. Brown tree is in the way. Brown tree. So each one of these does produce a full, each one of these produces a full blue belt of output when all the modules are present. So I guess this will produce 8 blue belts of iron output, which I haven't looked at the numbers for exactly how much iron we need, but I mean, it is a lot of iron. Probably not enough is my gut feeling. Also, look at my Roboport energy get slaughtered. I mean, there are items on 16 belts. The exact rate, though, the exact maximum rate that they fill is dependent on mining productivity level. So there is no like single number of what am I saying? There is no like single number of how many miners it takes to fill a belt. With productivity modules, you won't need 16 full belts of correct. I will need about 30% less input than I will output. And I don't think I need 16 belts of output either. I suspect the final number I need will lie somewhere between 4 and 8. But I don't know exactly. I mean, so between 8 and 16. I will definitely need more than 4 belts of output. I should take a look at what's missing here. Does it tell me? It does. Okay, blue inserters. Blue. Bunch of blue things. Do I have speed 1 modules in you? I do not. So let's get speed 1s, prod 1s. We'll store you in there for now. Blue inserters. Oh boy, I need a lot more blue inserters. We have multiple trips of blue inserters missing. Blue belts. Lamps I have. The power poles I have, roboports I have. I just have to walk in range to place those. Okay. Well, I'm going to need so many blue inserters that I need you to go reload again. Go. Walk up here. Do I have an X to 12 balancer by chance? I have 12 to 12 balancers? Okay. That'll do. Alright, fill in the gaps, robots. Fill in all the gaps. There we go. So what I'm going to do for now, because there's no way I have nearly enough prod modules, is just put prod once. And of course this system will set, you know, I'm almost out of my productivity module hole. But this system will set me back like another, I mean between this one and the copper smeltery, it'll set me back like another 1,000. It's a hole that I very, very, very slowly climb out of. Probably to the point where I need to dedicate more resources to actually fixing it. Alright, and then power will, yes, you can connect to this. There we go! It lives! You're not complaining about anything left, right? Yep, just fast and... Oh wait, blue undergrounds. Oh, I'm out of those too. Okay, I'll plug that in when my train comes back. It'll probably be a little bit before it's back. For now, let's just hook up the inputs to the smelteries themselves. Obviously no beacons yet because I don't have trains making that delivery. Did this go? Haha! This one can go straight. Alright, so let's leave enough room to break the rest of these out. Even though I very likely won't use them all, but leave room for it. Your base's resource consumption, yeah, that seems about right. Modules, I mean, they pay for themselves eventually, and pretty quickly at that, but they still take a lot of resources to make. You know what, let's just copy a chunk here. Drawing straight lines is hard. All right. So these will start producing. Let's take a look at our pollution cloud. I previously turned that off. I guess it's not big yet. I mean, we just turned it on. But eventually, this thing will produce quite the pollution cloud. You know what? What I could do is I could place down everything here except the... Oh, nah. I'm thinking if I want to place down like the structure of everything else here. So basically just copy all of this. Right, because 16 is the maximum I could possibly want. And then just lay it out for later. But then it's the question of, do I want to fill it in now? If I fill it in now, it'll just set me so many modules in the hole. let's not. It's easy enough to come back here later and fill it in later. What do you mean? How many actual, like what my miner's actual ore production is? I need the entire thing unstuffed in order to actually check that. So meh. I mean, I guess I could like measure. Meh. Is my train back yet? It is. Before I head back to get more stuff. Oh, let's put a couple more radars there so I can see the whole thing. Let's just stick a radar here on each set. Uh-oh. Was I off by one? I was. Is that going to... What's beacon range? Son of a gun! At least I caught it kind of early. All of you have to move over by a block. And you're gonna try to put everything in my inventory. No. Stop. You can put it in here. Alright, we're moving everything. Glad I caught it reasonably early. Oh boy. We're gonna need more passive providers here by the looks of things. In fact, what I can do to speed this up even more, I can just put my robots in here, can't I? You have some robots in you, don't you? Yeah. Wait, you can place robots on the map? I didn't know that. What do they do? Where do they go? Are you done deleting yet? Yes, my inventory is just once again full. What do robots do when you place them on the map, though? Do they get assigned to the nearest roboport? Because my roboport's out of power. I want them to not use my personal roboport. I can't sustain this many robots doing constant work. They pick a task and go do it. But what about when they're done? They didn't go back in here. Do they just go back into my inventory? Alright, I want these robots in here. They can work from in there. There we go. Because my robot charging rate is super slow right now. Because I can only... Or I can I pickaxe charge them? Whatever you call that. If I just pick them up. No. I think I've kind of deadlocked here. Where is that construction room? Oh, it's trying to put it away, but there's no room? There is room. Oh wait, those are supplier chests. Yeah, there is no room for the automated bots to put stuff away. They need storage chests for that. I mean, I guess all said, it's not that much work to shift everything over by one. It's a big, you know, cut-paste job, but it beats having to delete everything by hand and replace everything by hand. Alright, now to build everything again. There were these modules. Go forth. There we go. And then now anything it's missing, it's stuff that, well, I guess either my personal bots have to place it, or I just legitimately don't even have in my inventory. Alright, I think you're done, so I can take my robots back. These robots are really for personal use. They were on loan to this base to build it faster. Can I just control click out of it? I can. There we go. And then... Alright, so of the stuff in here, I mean, none of it really matters. Like, yeah, I lose out on a little bit of ore by not putting it back, but I don't really care. So I think we can plug it back in. Alright, now everything is optimally beaconed. Excellent. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inputs, and I want to have 12, I think. 12 total outputs. Because if I take my train station, I want a station backbone. I kind of want a downwards extending station, but too late now, I guess. In fact, let's just cut all these trees. I know this is a lot of potential pollution removal. Are your robots going to die? No, this subnet is not connected to my main base, so robots will not attempt to carry stuff from my main base to here. They will only carry stuff to areas that are connected. So if the orange doesn't touch, the networks don't connect. Alright. Anyways. Here's the backbone. I don't know why there's so many stations here. Like, I don't know what those are all for. I know this here is a stacker. And in fact, I'm going to need a very large stacker because there will be a lot of trains coming here. So how far apart are these intended to be? Like this? Basically, this is a waiting area for trains. Does this look right? I guess so. Anyways, you can set up, you know, an indefinite amount of waiting area. This is the actual station part itself. I think this is supposed to be fuel input, but I'm not going to be fueling this station, so it doesn't matter. And then for each station, I can put like, here is a loader. I can put a segment like this down. No, this is at least according to the thing. According to the blueprint, it's for 2-4 trains. Right, for 2-4s. So, and it is a right-hand drive blueprint. So I think it's right. Or at least I think it's workable. Let's let's just grab locomotives and find out. Oh, I need stations as well. Or stops. No, that's a 2-4. Anyways, and then each one of these takes, I guess it's designed to take up to 4 belts of input. How big are these? Why are they only loading with 4 inserters? I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't know what all this combinator logic is supposed to do. Let's go get supplies though. I need underground belts. Well, my point is I can set up multiple stations here, and that way we can even load multiple. Oh, which stack size did I pick? Did I pick the stack size 100 one? Because I don't know what this logic is. Let's just delete it and make sure I place the right one. Loader 2-4 stack size 100, because we're loading iron plates. Basically, by doing this, I can, and by naming the stations the same name, like I could have, you know, up to, if I do all of them, I can have up to 4 trains loading at once. Let's make more steel chests. So I need undergrounds, fast inserters, rails. Rails I should have. Blue unders, rails, all the combinators. Let's start with these. Yeah, I don't know what these are for. These are waiting stations for like short trains? I don't know. I assume that's meant for like part of some bigger system that this guy had. Oh, your fuel train unloads here? No? This is an input belt for fuel. Right, because fuel never gets from this belt to the train. So I think these are for like part of the guy who made this blueprint is part of some other system that he has going. But I don't know what exactly. I mean, do any of these bottom stations fit a 4-car train? Or a 5-car? You could fit a 5-car here, right? And it doesn't block anything? Maybe? So you can put a logistics train here. You can fit a 4-car here and like a 4-segment. Wait, no, I need to fit a 6-segment because my logistics train is 6 segments long. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, what do I need? Which power poles am I out of? None, but I'm pretty low on all of them. Blue undergrounds, blue inserters, blue belts. You want some green inserters as well? And then let's go to the raw material train. Take the steel, because I need steel chests. And then let's just take the copper and iron. Well, no, I don't need the iron. I have iron here. Let's take the copper circuits. I have circuits already. Whatever, good enough. Head back. Reload. technically I don't have to do this either. Because I have the logistics trains mod, right? I don't need, well, I mean, I still need a stacker, and I still might need multiple loading stations. I don't know. Let's just keep going with this. What really confuses me is I don't know what exactly all this combinator logic is for. Is this all in Roboport range? It is not. So I don't even have That list was not an inclusive list of everything I was missing. I am so far in the hole on some of these things. We're like multiple logistics train trips from having enough. Alright, let's craft stuff for now, I guess. So I need 4 more... 4 more of you. 4 speakers. Iron plates for that. Alright. I have a bunch of iron plates from that smelting mishap. Oh yeah, whole bunch of iron plates. I mean, I guess I have machines filled to the brim with iron plates too. You're not outputting items yet because there's missing underground belts throughout, which is fine. Okay, speaker. 4 speakers. And then of the combinators, I need 44 of the U, which is apparently everything I have resources for. But I need 32 of the pluses as well, so I need more green circuits and copper when my train shows up again. Deal. In the meantime, let's see about routing the train car. So, I mean, I guess I'm crafting right now, though. Whatever. Oh, I'm trying to craft green circuits by hand. Those take a while. Let's head back here. Basically, I think what I'm going to do is... I'll put I'll put a right-hand split off here to eventually lead into the copper. And then a left-hand split off here. It might be easier to show you than to try to wave a thing around on the screen. Also, I don't need the walls anymore here, so I think I can stop using walled segments. Alright, let's go a little bit forward. We'll do a T junction to service the copper. T junction has that one light that's just in the wrong spot. Oopsies, not a turn. Another straight segment. Let's put a T so trains can turn around, or we can extend this further. But most traffic will take a turn here. So, T junction. Oh, so if you T junction this way, it doesn't yell at you with a bad... Oh, I see. The bad light is on the straight junction that links to it. Oh, it left a bot behind. Sorry, bot. Anyways, I did that so I could fit a turnaround here. For sending, you know, the future trains home, the artillery train home, etc. Let's bind this straight one to our bar because we'll use that a lot. Should have at least made an effort to line the two up. My logistics train back yet? It is. Sweet. While I'm close by, let's go hit it up. Low on lamps too, so let's grab lamps while we're here. Anything I need out of this train? No. Out of this one? Probably rail signals. Definitely rail signals. What's a power pole situation? Acceptable? I'll take the extra rails. I need blue undergrounds. Which type of inserter do I need? Fast inserters. Take those just in case. Lamps. Copper plates, green circuits. That'll do. Go restock again. And then pretty soon I can directly call my logistics train to the station I'm working at instead of having to run all this way to meet up with it. Ah! Mouse shifted. Am I almost there yet? Think about how to ensure that they eventually line up. What a right-hand turn. Nope, that's not a... That's a right-hand turn. This is like drilling a tunnel from both sides, and then when you meet in the middle, you find that, you know, you're awkwardly shifted a little bit and nothing lines up. Where's my turn? That looks right. Let's see. Segments technically aren't long enough to fit a whole train, which kind of makes breaking it into multiple segments not very useful. Because then a train just yeah, you know what? There's putting a signal here does nothing. Likewise here. Then again, the default segments are shorter than one train. I don't know. It might not help, but I don't think it hurts either. There we go. So now, my logistics train, you are loading, perfect. But instead of going to that station, you can go to, let's name this one. Can I pull this station up just a tiny bit? 1, 2, 3. If I pull it up to there instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that counts as entirely fitting in this segment, right? I think that fits just barely. We'll call this logistics train stop iron smelter. So you go to logistics train stop iron smelter. When you're done loading, whenever that is. Like that will be soon. Yeah, when it pulls up, I'll see what color one of these lights here turned. Oh, it got to like 14.9 seconds and then something else got inserted. Alright, whatever. I'll wait for it. Alerts, low supply, low supply, low supply, low supply. Okay. I think I can install these now. Yes. Where are these last two? There's one more inserter that's missing somewhere. Oh, there we go. Alright, now I just need 12 arithmetic adders. Low supply. Low supply. Low supply. Low supply. See map for details. Oh wait, I need 20 more. I got misled. Alright, so this is 16, that's 8. So I need a 8 to 16 balancer. I don't think I have an 8 to 16 balancer, so we'll use the 16 to 16 balancer. Plug it. Ooh, where do I put it? Let's see, where's... No, it's you're both the same width. Okay. Oh right, you can't get less wide than 16. That's not how math works. So if I put you here, actually let's just put the belts in and find out. I forgot to set a stop condition for that train, didn't I? I think that train just blew through the station and kept going. Where's my logistics train? Yeah, I didn't actually put a stop condition here. Alright, turn around. Wait here until your cargo gets emptied. I don't know if I can fit that station in there. I might have to do some weird underground beltness to pull it off. Wait. One, two, three. Yeah, okay. We have to do a little bit of weird underground beltness. But only a little bit. So we can fit 3 belts here as normal. Except this one has to go underground. So let's see. You have to go underground here. Let's do the normal ones first. They have been pleasing, but suddenly this one's gonna break it a little bit. My train back yet? Hello, train. Where are you? Just... Oh, I guess you gotta go... Yeah, I guess once you're committed to heading down this leg, you're committed... You gotta go all the way down before you can turn around, huh? Alright, well, not much to be done there. So that's 16 outputs. And then we just need a couple more undergrounds. You to that. And you to that. So that I can go you to there. Because otherwise I have to go through... Basically the goal is to avoid going through the beacon. Alright, my logistics train is here. Let's see if it fits in its mini station. This light is red. That's okay. I need this light. Those are all chains. Hold on. Let's see what happens if I put a regular signal here. This light needs to not be red. It's green. That's good. That means it thinks trains can go along here. Yeah, the chain is blue because this one's red, but the rest are green. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that one belt ruins everything, huh? Let's get more signals, more chain signals. Lots more of these. More of these. More lights, I guess. I'm low on those. Whichever tab they're in. I'm low on stations too. Take extra stations just to put in the robot. More lights. Let's fill all this in. Make sure I'm not missing any entities anywhere. You could have nicely shipped it on top with the other... Oh, true. If I started from the top and wrapped the top around the corner first, I could have put the... Something had to go underground, but it shouldn't have been one in the middle. I agree. In fact, I almost agree enough that I want to fix it, but I don't. We'll leave it as is. Because yeah, I could have put the underground just across the beacon. Um, 16 to 16. Nope, wrong 16 to 16. I want the compact 16 to 16. Am I out of underground belts again? No, I'm not. Good. Alright, I'll fix it. This is sufficiently unreasonable. Let's see, how do I fix it? Let's get the right ones plugged in first. We do have to do a little dog leg here, but nothing to be done about that. There we go. With the exception of that tiny little kink there, we're good. I mean, I almost said screw it. It's good enough, right? I don't know if I deserve credit for this one being right anymore. Let's get more belts and then send our train off to refill again. Belts. Which one are you in? Good enough. Go reload. At some point we're gonna have to actually head back to get the beacons too. And maybe get the module 3s. Although, I don't really have to worry about Module 3s until the base is done using its Module 3s. You know what, trees? You're in the way. Do I not want every other input? I believe it doesn't matter. If it's... I suppose it depends on some of the traits of the balancer, and I don't know how to like determine those traits by just looking at a balancer. But doing it this way makes it easier to when I add 8 more smelteries here, or however many more I eventually add, it makes it easier to plug them in. So that's what I'm valuing. Typically, it doesn't matter which of the inputs you use. Now, if you have it depends. It matters whether or not your inputs are balanced at all, I guess. If you have unbalanced input and unbalanced output, some balancers can choke on that, and I honestly couldn't tell you if this is one of those or not. Actually, we can go all... Wait. Do I have one lane too many? I do, don't I? That is an investment in the future. There we go. All plugged in. So yeah, like the remaining 8 lanes in the bottom will just, you know, keep going for however many smelters there are left over. How big is the module debt? Well, it's 145 in the main base. I haven't actually even scheduled these yet for delivery. In fact, there's hardly any point to scheduling these for delivery because I'll be the one delivering them. But I'll tell you anyways. That bumps me up to 497. Up from, what was it, like 150-ish a second ago? Low supply. At what point do you no longer consider the supply to be low? Let's see if I can figure out how this works. Ah, yes. If t equals 0, output... If t equals 0, a equals input count. I mean, obviously. If star equals 4, star equals 1. I don't know how to interpret the digital logic in this game, I'll be honest with you. If red star is greater, or if everything is greater than 80, everything is 1. Alright, I should name these stations. Well, this is iron plate load, I guess we'll call it that. And if you name them, if you name multiple stations, can I just copy paste settings like this? If you name multiple stations the same name, then you can. Then the train will decide when you tell it to go to that station, which one to go to. So, yeah, I mean, the logic here, like, it generates this low supply warning, but besides that, I think it works, so. I think at this point we can just leave this running. I should head back and grab my beacons now, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. In fact, I'm going to... Or... Yeah, no, I can take a bunch of the, like, electric mining drills off of this list and put beacons there instead. Where else could I slip in beacons? Because these all I need to leave as is. Oh, I could slip beacons in the last cart in place of... I don't know. I have to take an item, right? Because I'm already using all 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. In place of iron plates or something? What's an item in this cart that... Oh, wait. I can put something in this cart into the first cart. And then... Yeah. Okay. Let's go get beacons. And in fact, I'm going to ride this train to here. And I want... This time I want... This or this and... No, I want the other two. I want or these two and this one. Can I do that? Apparently not. I'm just going to turn it to manual mode once we arrive at the station. I'll come back for you, Spidertron. Don't you worry. I'm not abandoning you here. Feel free to roam the walls. Have a good time, Fishy. I miss him already. I hope he's okay. It's like sending your kid off to college, you know? Delete and rechange the order? Oh, I see how that would work, yeah. At this point, though, I'm just going to set it to manual when I arrive. In fact, I can even... We taking the train real fast now. Vroom, vroom. Train is much faster than Spidertron. I should also switch my trains over to nuclear fuel. So that I can, so that they get more acceleration. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I maxed... Like, I think because I'm moving faster, I run into the UPS limit somewhere between 3 and 4. Instead of 4 and 5 like usual. Ooh, manual. Alright, set you back to 1x speed. Let's see. I don't want items to insert into you while I make these changes. So, I'm going to put... you know what? I don't need engine units. What am I doing shipping engine units around? So instead of shipping engine units, we will ship what was it I needed already? I've forgotten. Beacons. Bacons. And how many beacon slots can I fit in here? I kind of want... Okay, hold on. I'm going to do something here. We're going to park him on the tracks so that I can switch the items. Oh, you know what? Even better, because now I'm in the way of other trains. Hold on. Let's park him not on the tracks. Let's park him here. Like this, I can edit the items without new stuff being inserted. So, get out of their engine units. I'll put a passive provider here to throw you in. I'll keep a stack of engine units, I guess, on me. And I don't need nearly this much iron. Could I use robots over... I mean, the thing is, if I try to send robots to here from my base, like, they'll be fine on time, but they're kind of gonna get killed. You know, I need to be able to control all the airspace they fly through, or they're just gonna die. So there's little point to trying to do much with robots that far away. Anyways, now instead of all these slots, I can put bacon in here. Bacon. In fact, I can even put them in the engine unit slots. Now, did I switch you over to beacons? I did, but there's engine units in there already. So let's get rid of those. I mean, like, this entire area, like, everywhere within my, what has been described as a flamethrower, I can send bots to, yeah. And it's not even the time warp that makes it viable. It's more the fact that I have, you know, worker robot speed up to level 8 already. That makes that a viable choice. Alright, while I'm here, do I need anything else? I need speed 3 modules. Where can I fit in speed 3 modules? In train cars 1 or 2, I could have room for speed 3 modules. Let's do that. I won't bother with efficiency 3s yet, I think. Those will take way too long to craft. I'll leave the... no, I don't need these anymore, right? I'll store them. Yeah. So I put it in car 1, right? That means into car 1 I can request that from that chest. Speed 3s. How many slots did I assign to it? 4? 4. So 200 speed 3s. And of course, there's no way I have 200 speed 3s. I have 66, 70, 74. Final answer, 74. Alright. I think we're ready to drive back and load. Let's think. Is there any other items I want logistics delivered? I would love prod modules to be logistics delivered, but that's not ready yet. I guess not. Okay. So, let's get in the train. Send you here to load up again. And then you will load until full or 15 seconds of inactivity. I expect 15 seconds of inactivity is what'll win out. Oh, nukes? Yeah. Good call. Wait for me, train. I'll be back. I probably won't put... I won't actually put nukes on the train. Oh, maybe I should have. When I put Prod 3 modules on the train, I'll put nukes on the train. Oh my god, I'm so slow. So slow. I'm building a car. I don't have fuel for a car. I now have fuel for a car. This is why I keep engine units on me. I haven't crashed in a while. I haven't crashed in a while. I haven't crashed in a while. I haven't... I hate cars. Here, let's check something. Why are you not making more nukes? Is it because you're out of... Okay. If it's because everything's running and there just isn't enough uranium, that's acceptable. And that appears to be the case. I don't think Spidey Boy is affected by run speed modifiers like that, although I could be wrong. I'll bring 16 stacks of nukes. That pipe came out of nowhere. That light came out of nowhere. Where did I park? That tree came out of nowhere. So did that one. So did that one. They were speeding, officer. The bad fuel belt? Oh, did it get stuffed again like before? No, yeah, okay. No, the ore processing is stuffed, yeah. But the Covarex is running at full speed, and that's what matters. Because the Covarex is what produces 90% of your good uranium anyways. So as long as these four are running, then that's fine. Because these produce like each cycle that one of these runs produces 99.7% of the time it produces the useless uranium, right? Whereas each cycle these run, they convert 3 useless uranium into 1 useful uranium. So it's we're producing uranium basically as fast as it ever will be made. I did forget to rotate you. Let's have a bot fix that. There we go. I turned this around before for testing purposes. And I do need you to work. Yeah, that inserter is the wrong way. That just a lot that I think I wanted to turn off the buffering of uranium 2-3. Wait, what? What did you drive around? Oh. I should send that train back. Hold on. I wanted to turn off the buffering of uranium 235 or 238 for a little while. Yeah, you can go refill yourself with landfill. I don't need you parked on the rail anymore. Thank you, train. Spidertron, I'm back. And I brought you candy. I brought you candy. Who's a good Spidertron? Nom 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 nukes. It's unlikely you filled which chest. Did I not? I think I did a stupid. Wait, no, beacons. Oh! There's engines stuck in the inserter. We're we're heading back, boys. I'll be back for you, Spider-Tron. You play with those nukes in the meantime. Yeah, this inserter never actually put the beacons in our train because it's holding a engine unit. That I can have bots fix remotely as well. But I still have to... Oh, I guess I didn't have to drive back, did I? I just had to send the train back. I mean, I'd like to think that my nuclear weapons don't leak radiation to the pilots, but you know, I suppose that does explain how I got the way I am, so anything is possible, I guess. Didn't I put a passive supplier chest here somewhere? That I was dumping my stuff in? Where did that chest go? The world wonders. Alright, let's speed it up. Yeah, this as soon as you have sufficient inactivity, you are allowed to take off. Because I'm already on the train. Off we go. That is hidden by the trees, is it? I didn't run it over with a car, did I? Really makes you wonder. Zoom, zoom. I should schedule my artillery train to stop at these stations sometimes. In fact, let's do that now. I should be able to do that remotely. So, step one, I need to rename all these stations. Because they need to each have a unique name. So, let's name it artillery, and then the highway name, and then the number. So like north south. Wait, north south is north south on the interstates are the odds, right? So this is I-75. Exit 1. And then we'll just keep going through this. Exit 2, and I guess I won't copy the number. I'll copy everything else. Have you had any lag at all? The base? Not really. I've had some screen tearing. That's about it. And I even have VSync on, so it is somewhat surprising, but I also have SLI. So it's probably SLI related, and I just have the wrong like alternate frame rendering mode enabled for the game. But no meaningful lag to speak of. I did turn down my graphics settings at one point when I did also, yeah, I got some tearing, which made me turn down my, or not tearing, artifacting, which made me turn down my graphics setting a little bit. Eight, 9, 10. Maybe I should put a Z in front of all these names so that they're at the end of my list. So my entire thing isn't just artillery stops. Alright, so the way to schedule that train, let's get in view. We go to the artillery train. Send you to the loading station first. So you go to the loading station, load until full, and then you go to exit 1 until either inactivity or... So yeah, inactivity means, I think training its gun counts as activity. So more or less any inactivity or your cargo is empty. Let's see. That means cargo empty is out of bullets. And then we repeat this. So inactivity or empty cargo at each of the stops. And in fact, we probably don't even need a stop on the way back, do we? If we stop on the way there, we don't need a stop on the way back. Empty cargo. So how high do I have to go? I have to go up to 7. Probably shouldn't skip 4 either. Five. 6. 7. There we go. I also probably want to switch this train over to running on nuclear fuel because it's the one that makes the most stops along the, you know, the bottleneck here, and I want it to run fast. Well, I want it to accelerate fast. Nuclear fuel doesn't change its top speed, but it does make it accelerate much faster. Alright, so we're still buffering into these chests. That's acceptable. Let's get our bacons. Didn't quite fill it up, but I guess that's fine. And our speed 3 modules. I don't think, yeah, I don't have nearly enough speed 3s to fill all the bacons, but I'll fill it as best I can. I think that's all I got. What is... Yeah, you're requesting speed 3s. Have I placed all my speed 3s already? I guess I have. Okay. Head home then. Go reload. You can see the difference is huge, right? This is the smeltery with speed 3. This is the output without speeds, without any modules in the beacon, because I just don't have, I haven't even put speed 1s in yet. But it's like just short of a full belt. It would be full if my productivities were prod 3s. And this is how much you produce without speed modules. Like, it's huge. Anyways, for now, speed 1s. Oh, I'm out. Do I have more in here? Yeah. Plenty to go around. Oh, and that's all the beacons I have even. Train boy. Oh, trainee. Oh, look, artillery's doing its thing, though. It drove up to the... I guess it must have... Oh, yeah, it already fired from the first station. I do... Hopefully, nothing takes damage along the way, because repairing it is kind of a pain. Like, I have to literally stop here to repair them myself, so... Bob's modules goes up to 8? Oh, boy. That sounds intense. Yeah, shoot them. Ah! Shoot. Dude, that is kind of the problem I was worried about. Is that things attacked by the artillery train will, I guess. Why? Oh, I see. The artillery train shot guys here, but the route from here to get to them goes here. So I just have to remember to reinforce this segment a bit, I think. Like, put extra lasers here. Like, the artillery stops are hardened, right? They have, 30,000 more turrets than anywhere else, because that's where I'm expecting incoming attacks to go. But I guess sometimes, because of lake placement, the incoming attack doesn't hit the artillery station. Instead, they hit just a regular train segment, which isn't nearly as hardened. Alright, good to keep in mind. I'll have to harden a bunch of those stops on the way back, but... Hit them real good, artillery. Unfortunately, those are just beyond range, so those get to live. Alright, whatever. Is my train back yet? It is not. My train almost back yet? On its way. On its way. On its way. So if I leave an opening in the wall, though, the spitters will still attack the turrets, right? It's just that the biters will try to path through the hole in the wall. The thing is, generally speaking, it's the spitters that do the damage, too. Although, I guess in that case, it was a biter that killed the wall, so... I don't know, maybe it's fine. I guess I could try that. Alright. Train's here. Let's go get supplies again. So, bacon. I mean, I guess that's it. I have speed modules already. Did you bring me any more speed module 3s by chance? You did bring me 10 more. Here, have 10 of your bacons back. I'd rather have these. If you place the turrets right, the spitters will go through too. Ooh. Well, that's juicy. Because it's really the spitters that cause the majority of the damage taken, I feel. Alright, anyways, let's put speed 1s in these beacons. No sense paying for beacons if you're not going to put any module in them. And then I will use my upgrade all beacons to max tier blueprint to schedule those to be upgraded to 3. 60 turrets are engaged. Oh, actually, I should change that train a little bit. I should put you in a waiting station. I guess I have to add a waiting station because I don't want it constantly running the loop. Mobs don't run in constantly. So I could put you in a I need to set up a wait station that I can queue multiple artillery trains in. Use pipes as walls? Oh, that's clever. Although I also imagine that's the type of thing that gets patched. Alright, well, I think at this point now, our iron smeltery is done. At a later point, if needed, we can hook up more iron, or, yeah, hook up more iron, or, I guess that's really the only expansion I would do. Or, no, or expand the furnace array. But I think this is satisfactory for now. Let's go do the same thing with copper next. So let's start with the smeltery again. So this time though I only have 8 input lanes. There's almost no way that this one vein is going to provide me enough copper. I think I'll have to tap into this vein or some other copper source later. Not just because it doesn't have enough copper, but because like it's not large enough. I can't, the number of miners on it is not enough. Anyways, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Son of a, it's a 9. You know it's a 9, but if I treat the outer 2 lanes as 1, it'll be close enough. Because there's really not that much in it, right? Let's lie and call it an 8. So we'll get a universal 8 to 8. Yeah. And then we'll put it here. So there's some, little white lies going on here. Oopsies. Lies to children, I believe, is one way to describe it. Oh, I guess it's because its output's stuffed. And it just hasn't been primed yet, so I think there's no cause for concern yet, I guess is what I'm getting at. Whoopsies. Whoopsies, whoopsies. There we go. And let's get that copper ore out of my inventory. So basically my plan is, wait, did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I skipped one. Hold on. Break that so nothing moves. And then I'll have to... Well, that's connected. There we go. Off by 1 again. And just to get this stuff out of my inventory. Do I have solars by chance? No. I was about to say, can I just put a solar panel here to power these? Fill the belts. Thank you. Was it worth that work to not waste those couple pieces? Probably not, no. There we go. Especially because I'm going to just throw this away now. Alright, 8 inputs. Now for the smeltery. I could put it like this. And I could fit 8. Yeah, I guess that works. Alright, let's just start. That's backwards. Start here. And yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will very likely need another copper mine. 6. Oh, I guess that means I should leave myself room to I should leave myself room to put a... Hold on. cancel, cancel. I should leave myself room to put a copper unloading train station here, huh? So I don't have to duplicate the entire copper, I don't have to duplicate the entire copper smeltery. I just have to put a mine somewhere else and ship the ore a short distance to here. So let's just leave, let's kill these trees because they're very much in the way. Oh, out of robotics energy. Come on, robots, come home and charge. But yeah, what I'll probably do later is put another exit here for a train station such that we can unload copper down here. Like unload copper over here. And then once the copper is offloaded, I'll merge it with the outputs of this belt before sending it into a train station here. Hello, robots? I guess I need to wait until one of these is sufficiently charged before... Yeah. They just needed sufficient charge to send out the bots. I accept. For now, let's get our logistics train back. Let's see. Logistics train. Head to artillery I-75 exit 8. You can pretend to be an artillery train for a bit. Empty cargo. I believe you, in the end, use slightly more copper than iron in the grand scheme of things. So that's why I suspect my iron is why I suspect my iron is insufficient, or my copper is insufficient. Sorry. Let's kill a few more trees. They are in the way. So I won't bother figuring out the exact details of what the copper ore unload here looks like. I just need to make sure I leave enough room for at least a station. Right, so actually, you know what? Let's put the station in. Whatever. Will it face... I guess it'll still face this way. No, it won't. It'll face this way? Yeah. So this will be the copper ore unloading station. When and if we make one of those. Also need to move that a little bit further to actually fit my longer logistics train. And then this I just have to connect to that at some point down the line. Let's get the unloader for 50 stack. 1 and 2 such stations is probably enough. Now, once again, is complaining about missing a whole bunch of things. And let's put a one segment, or one more segment of stacker. Outer rails. No? Outer robot power. That's worse than being outer rails. Also, too many trees. There we go. Let's see, what am I missing? Undergrounds? And a bunch of stuff I'll craft. Deal. Blue undergrounds. We good? Yep. Now just speakers and combinators. 2 speakers. 6 of those. 16 plus signs. And 14 of those. Alright. So now I have 8 here, 8 here. So I need a 16 to however many balancer. I guess technically I don't need that first 8 to 8. Well, that causes this entire thing to be loaded evenly. Maybe it's fine. Oopsies. So I need a blue. I saw there was a corner one. The corner one's at 8 to 8. That's a shame. Think of which way I want you to point. Let me point this way. And we'll put you out here. We'll put you such that the train gets the bottom lanes and the miners get the top lanes. Is that lined up? I think so. Oh, out of blue belts. Always out of something or another. Blue belts, blue belts. I always need more of you. Oh, now you're on to blue something else. Blue undergrounds and blue splitters. Haha. I will take my blue undergrounds and send you off to restock. Whoopsies. Turn. There we go. Are you going to have the plates transported to separate stations to make specific things? Yeah, basically, that's the idea. So I will have plates going for... I will still have a main bus. However, most of the... Like, a lot of this will not go to the bus. It'll go to, like, the, circuit assembling factory. And then from the circuit assembling factory, I will have another train that unloads to the bus. That way I'm not pulling like 6 belts of copper off the main bus to make circuits. All right. Wrong way. Aha! There we go. Of course, it doesn't work yet because it's missing components. So from here, I can now go into my smelting lanes. So I suppose this means I do have a centralized, centralized smelting, and decentralized mining. Although in practice, because all my miners are so close, like if I end up mining this patch, I won't bother using trains to transport ore from here to here, because that's not nearly far enough to justify a train. What I do need to do though is this wall absolutely has to get pushed out. I cannot have the wall within my pollution boundary, because if this pollution hits these packs, oh boy, am I gonna feel that. We're gonna be a massive attack waves are going to come when that happens. You know, this here could have been an artillery station too, instead of the logistics station. But these walls aren't designed to hold off biter attacks. So I think putting the artillery here is a bad idea. I'll have to expand the rail further and put dedicated artillery stations out here to fight those off. I mean, nukes are great, don't get me wrong, but the problem with nukes is that I have to fire them. And I can only be, you know, doing so many things at once. The beauty of a artillery setup is that you can just have your artillery fly there, or not fly there, you have your artillery drive there and take care of the problem on its own without you needing to get involved. Low supply, low supply, low supply, low supply, low supply. I do actually need to supply fuel here, don't I? Because I'll have trains. My general idea is that I provide fuel at the offloading stations. Shoot. Okay, hold on. How am I going to get fuel here? I mean, technically I don't use this station yet, so I don't need to fuel it yet. But when I do use the station, I need to keep that in mind. I'll probably end up having to have a fuel train run to here and stop at like this station. We'll run like a 2-2 train or something to deposit fuel. But I suppose that is something I will do later because we don't need to do it yet. I kind of walked up to this train. I was like, hello, logistics box, bring me stuff. I forgot that I have to actually take the stuff out of the train here. It's not that far automated yet. Where are my blue belt supplies? Blue unders, specifically. Oh. I didn't plug those in. There we go. Now everything should flow through. It's still output stuff, so I guess... Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's still output stuff, so it won't fully saturate. That's okay. Let's build the mining, or the smelteries now. Smeltery. I want this one. And I guess the question is how many. So let's start with 8 again, I guess. And now, how much room... Here. If I were to place this station... I kind of want, like, not a mirrored version of the station. But, yeah, no, I want a mirrored version of it. Not a rotationally mirrored one, but a, right, because if I place this here... No, I guess that does work out. But, like, I kind of want the extensions to run the other way, you know? Like, I want to flip it, not rotate it. But flipping it is not... Like, I can't just do that. I can only rotate it. I could put it this way instead, I guess. But then the incoming trains have to go all the way around to get in queue. Is that bad? How bad is that? That's worse because it makes trains travel extra distance. They also have to leave that way. But maybe it's not that bad. It's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I could, like, make my own blueprint, but then there's a lot of work that goes into, you know, making these things functional that I just don't want to do. You know what? I'll decide later. For now, I just needed to see about how much room I needed for the station, and turns out it's not a lot. So I can just, I mean, let's just start here. Arbitrary, unimportant starting point. Five, 6, 7, 8. Alright, well, I'm gonna be... Yeah, there's no way I have enough components to make all this. But I guess let's at least see what we're short on so I know what to send the robot back, or what to grab out of the car in 2 seconds when I walk there. Turrets are engaged. Alright. Blue inserters, blue belts, blue unders, but I think I already took all my blue unders. Beacons, smelteries, lamps. Beacons? Blue inserters, blue belts. Well, I guess that's all I get for now because my inventory is full. I can store that. Lamps. I don't need blue splitters, do I? Furnaces. Build. Robots, go forth and populate the world. Now what's missing? Blue unders, blue inserters, and all the modules. Alright, let's do the usual thing of start by putting tier 1 modules in. Actually, let's get the tier 1 modules off the train and then send the train back. So that it can go restock again. Yeah, those numbers sound about right. I think that does not account for productivity modules, right? In all the intermediates. But on the other hand, if you're going to launch 1 rocket per minute, you also need 1,000 per minute of each of the other sciences. So I don't know whether, you know, when you account for both of those things, whether you end up needing more or less total stuff. But yeah, it is more copper than iron. At least just for the rocket it is. I don't know about overall. Alright, speed modules in the beacons. crude is not that bad because crude oil nodes never deplete. Right, so basically once you get them run down, you just stack a whole bunch of speed beacons around your miners, and like they just keep producing at a minimum rate. So it's 2 per second per node at fully depleted. But like on top of that, you know, you can speed beacon them to get them up to like 10-ish, and they benefit from productivity, and you'll have like 200 to 300% productivity. So like each one, when fully depleted, produces 30 per second. That's already 30 per second is what, 1800 per minute. So I think oil is very easy, and plus my oil nodes here are actually huge. So do I have any that are in radar range? I don't, but I mean they're huge. All right, I guess I can start hooking. Well, let's hook up power. There we go. Everything is powered. I wonder, how much energy am I draining now? I'm only up to 1.3 gigawatts. Mostly, I guess it's extra beacons. Because the smelteries only drain power when they're running, and they're not running all that often. Odd ones everywhere. I guess I don't have to move quite as much anymore now that I have long reach. Am I just like 2 prod 1s short? I'm 2 modules short. Train, are you back? Are you almost back? Kind of? Sort of? Okay, I'll wait for you. So like, I'm not worried about them deadlocking. I think just like if you have your signaling done right, they don't deadlock. But whether or not there will be sufficient throughput remains to be seen. All right, more speed and more productivity modules. Blue inserters and blue unders, and restock again. Place all the things. I'm out again. Okay, so next load will contain everything. That tree is in the way. I previously intended to put radars here too, right? So I'll slip a radar in on each one of these. This late in the game, the energy cost of radars is basically free. So if I put in more, I just get more scanning. And you want, at least I want, a fair bit of scanning around my pollution generators. Although, do these generate pollution? They don't, right? No, they don't. It's just the miners that do. Still, these are pretty close to the miners. Productivity 1 module in U. And then we do the module upgrade blueprint. I am now 822 productivity modules in the hole again. This number just keeps getting worse. I mean, that's not true. The worst it was ever at was 1.7 thousand. So, we've improved from our all-time low. Alright, let's see. So is that the plan? Those are by 3 lanes on that side. And then on this side, something like this. What is happening here? Okay, you connected there. There we go. So 3, 5 total, yep. It's beginning to look like this balancer is not a universal balancer. Basically, with 8 lanes of input, I've created a situation where I'm producing less than 8 lanes of output. This belt is only half outputting. Shoot. Let me see if it gets better once I get everything hooked up. That 8 outputs? 6, 7, 8, yeah. Kind of hard. No, this is a saturated lane. This lane is not. So yeah, I'm getting less than 8 lanes of inputs, which means I do have to hook trains into this basically now to get full output. Alright, I need to pick an iron or a copper vein then to add probably these or this one. 280. Is there a better position one nearby? $260 and further. And these are so far south that they're from previous world generation. Okay, so this wall has to get moved somehow. We've already known that though, this pollution's gonna reach it. So let's head over here, clear that out, and see about making this better, I guess. And then we'll have a train delivering copper to here. So let's name these. Copper ore. Oh, how was I naming these before? Sometimes I start with the material, sometimes I start with what it's for. Smeltery offload. And we'll name oopsies. That's not the name. That's not the station I meant to name. This one should be logistics train stop copper smelter. No, this is copper ore. Autosaving. Logistics train stop copper ore. It's not actually plugged into the network yet, is it? Let's do that too. So I need a T junction. Probably here. Which means I need some landfill. Perfect. Do I need more actually? Which one was it's a split here? No, I think that's fine. T-junction. There. No rails. Much better. And then I need a turn. Nope, not a turn. A 90-degree turn. Where does it line up? From here? That looks good to me. Get rid of those two lights. And then connect it. Guess we'll get rid of those two lights as well. Are you connected? You are. I just don't see the wires. Oh no, the wires are there. For some reason the signal or the logistics wire isn't there, but whatever. I don't even use those logistics signals. Is your main base still running on resources, or is it should be fine. It was being fed from some pretty large veins, yeah. 14, 9 million, 12 million, 15 million. The uranium here has 5 left. The coal might be low. So this coal is exhausted. That's fine. This one is the one I'm slightly worried about running out, but it still has 5 million. I don't use that much. 5 and 4 million. The only thing that's kind of biting me is that my oil veins are getting... Basically, they're almost all minimum. So my oil production's a little low. But it's not low enough that I care to fix it, I think. Even though, I mean, it's just putting a couple speed beacons down. Whatever, later. Like all problems, to fix it, you just put it off for later. Well, look, my artillery's helping. Well, it helped by firing one shot. And then it's done helping. Let's check on the uranium system real quick. Want to make sure that the fix I did actually fix things. Yeah. So we're just buffering more uranium now, which has a side effect of turning all these on, but it doesn't meaningfully increase our uranium-238 production. Exactly. It's a future Jimmy problem. And like all future Jimmy problems, we don't care about them. Basically all there is to it. Alright. Well, I guess we have to explore this area enough that I can bump our wall out. We got a little bit more alien killing to do. Turn the roboport off. This whole forest has to go. In fact, you know what? We'll nuke our ore to get rid of the trees that are covering it. I mean, past Jimmy sometimes is pretty good. Like, sometimes past Jimmy's a genius. Other times, past Jimmy just creates problems for future Jimmy. It varies. He's a moody guy, you know? There's a good couple of aliens here, eh? That was a few of them. Fighting this many things makes me want more laser weapon damage even. Oh, finally, a break. I wonder, is my evolution factor is now at 0.99. Uh-oh. Oh. Rip solar panels, that's fine. Losing solar panels just means an expanding loop ran into one of my radar outposts. No big deal. Continuation of the previous problem. Still no big deal. I should see which one it is, I suppose. Okay. One I absolutely cannot do anything about, whether or not I wanted it. Zap zap. Zap zap zap. Zap 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 zap. Zap 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 zap. Oh, that's less than good. Wait, why? Why is all this unpowered? This entire wall is going to die. Because none of it is powered. Alright, next time I'm in the base I have to do something about that. I guess this power connection doesn't actually connect, eh? Yeah, they're just gonna work their way down and kill everything on this wall. Wait, they're inside? How did they get inside? Oh, they must, no, they broke the wall to walk it. Okay. I'll fix it later. I don't want to go, I don't want to walk all the way down there now. Especially because I do have to walk down there. Because I need Spider-Tron. Whenever you want to stop beeping at me, game. Oh shoot, now that they're inside though. Oh no, they're just gonna hit this next wall, right? Or are they gonna settle down and they're gonna spawn a nest here, aren't they? Dang it! I know, we do have to go take care of it now. Because the only reason they would even try to walk here is because they're migrating here to spawn a net, or not here. They're migrating here to spawn a nest. So at least some of them will spawn into a nest. And then when they spawn a nest there, then they're really gonna be trouble, because then they'll just keep breeding. So, alright, let's clear out some of the small packs along the way, but then we'll have to head down there, fix the problem. Apparently I didn't plug in my turrets. It had to be the literal furthest point away from where I am too, right? Like, there's not a point that I've built on this map that is further away. Oh, apparently my artillery is going to help me here. Alright, artillery. You kill the buildings, I kill the enemies. Teamwork. Ah, pass Jimmy. You really dropped the ball on this one. Yeah, they're gonna keep going on that rampage too. Alright, we gotta go. Stand on the track so I don't get caught on water. And walk here. Oopsies, that's not my walking tool. Oh, I think once we take care of the spider problem, I might actually just wrap things up for today. I'm tired. Ooh, train just blew by. And it's been, I mean, it'll be like 6 hours by then. 6 hours of Factorio. It's a lot of Factorio. But I love this game. It was a very fun 6 hours of Factorio. Stop beeping at me. I know they're dying. I don't carry much pipe with me. I'll try it probably off camera. I mean, I have no reason to think it won't work, I guess. It is a weird thing to exploit though, but you know, whatever. So be it. Yeah, these like 2 worms are gonna chew through my entire wall here. It's 4 a.m. Dude, go get some sleep. All right, I'll be quick so for your sake, so you can go get some sleep too. There's a couple games that could get me, you know, if I start playing, it could suddenly be like 5 a.m. the next morning before I realize it. Factorio is one of those games. I think Civilization, though, is the one that gets me the most. No, don't chase me, robot. It's fine. Chase me. Take my stuff. Bring me stuff. Okay, you're done. Leave me alone, robots. I have a job. I must protect things. I hope I have enough power. Oh no. Yeah, I only need substations to repair it. Which wall was it? That one? I kind of went the wrong way, huh? We'll go through here. I was never able to get into EU4. I've tried to play the game a bunch of times, and I really wish I could get into it more, but I don't know. Like, I love Paradox games. Just that one for me is too much for me, I guess. My brain isn't big enough to understand all of its mechanics. Alright, back to normal speed. Hey, laser turret, I saved you! Laser turret, how do you feel? The lone survivor. Oh no, this one survived too. I managed to save 2 laser turrets by rushing out here very quickly. Huzzah! Alright, patch it all up. And now let's figure out why you're not powered. I mean, like, all the Paradox games have some pretty darn steep learning curves. But, I generally think that they're pretty fun games once you get the hang of them. Because a lot happens in the... Like, there's a lot of UI and a lot of information being presented to you in those games. Well, this one's connected. This one is not. That one power pole caused this entire wall to fall. The straw that broke the camel's back? Or oh, I never put the inserters and belts in. Alright, well, I was going to head back up there anyways. Nope, I guess let's fix these up while I'm here. Alright, last thing today then will be to walk all the way back after walking all the way here. But we'll go up there and then put the belts back in. Run, Forrest, run. Actually, there's one thing I want to grab while I'm here too. And that is some more solar panels and accumulators. Or those solar scanner outposts. I mean, the walking sim part, it's like, it's really bad when it's bad, but you only have to, you know, run back and forth a couple times, right? Like, I built that train so I didn't have to do it quite so much. And generally speaking, it works as intended. Get more train stops too. Is there anything else I need to grab while I'm here? Probably not. I guess I'll top off my nukes again. Alright, let's go. Dun dun dun. Get you walking to here, and then let's pick a research. I kind of don't want to get artillery shell range. I mean, 32k is way too expensive too. That takes way too long. But if I get more range on my artillery, my cannon's just gonna keep hitting more big bases, and I don't want it doing that if I'm not around. So, I mean, I guess do I just take the next mining productivity? Or, yeah, I guess that's the most useful one, right? Mining productivity 10. A sprint function? I guess that'd be fine. Some way to just, generally speaking, move faster over time, yeah. I mean, like, exoskeletons are great and all, but I have 3 exoskeletons in here already. I literally cannot fit more exoskeletons without ripping out the fusion reactor. And if you rip out the fusion reactor, you're not going to power 5 exoskeletons off solars. So there's basically no way to get Spider Bro faster than he is. I suppose, like, there are cars and trains. Those are You know, trains are very fast, cars are fast. Like if I have a Spidertron in each base, then I can take trains back and forth instead of taking nope, I guess those two robots are gonna get left behind more or less forever now. Sucks to be them. Nope. You know what? If I keep leaving my bots behind, they're all gonna die. I'll stop for that one. I stopped for one, but I didn't stop for two. Yeah, the disadvantage of you either have to go around for it or you have to pave a road for it. But if you're gonna pave a road, like, you know, why don't you may as well pave a railroad and take the even better, you know, take the rail at that point. All right, now that I'm here. Blue inserters, blue unders. That's all you needed, right? Robots, deploy. Is that everything? That is. All that's left are modules. A lot of modules, but just modules. I saw that there was a plane mod. I didn't grab it, but I did see that it exists. I mean, we have fish-powered portable fusion reactors that can power a walking spider. I think we can do better than a biplane. I want like an F-35. Give me VTOL and, you know, hypersonic transport all in one package. I just don't want to pay for it because I don't have the hundreds of billions to pay for an F-35. All right. Anyways, I think let's wrap things up here today. We got some good progress done though out here. Huge mines, and this will, you know, be the backbone of our raw ingredients for the mega base. Let's see, today's Saturday, so tomorrow will be my D&D stream over on my Twitch channel. You can watch that or you can not, because I'll be honest, it's not very good. I mostly stream that so there's a VOD available for the players in the game. And then, but after D&D, I usually play some Minecraft on that stream, so drop by if you like. And then Monday, there will be more Minecraft and likely more Factorio in the evening, starting from like 6 p.m. Pacific again. So, yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoyed watching this fun Factorio stream, and see you next time. Bye-bye, guys.